Okay. Let's see if this is any better. Alright, let's see. Is this any better here? I think it looks a lot smoother. Let me know if the clarity is still there. Because I don't want to sacrifice legibility, of course. Is this better? Clarity's still there? Good. And it's smoother. Alright, cool. That seemed to... 95% legible? Okay. Well, I'm good with 95%. Still kind of imperfect, but I don't really expect perfection in this. Okay. Alright. Alright, cool. Cool. Okay, so... Alright. Okay, I think it should be good here. Should be good. Seems good. Let's see. Do you like it better with the with this webcam on or off? I feel like it's kind of intrusive if you're looking at the book. You like it better without the webcam? That's kind of what I was thinking, but I just wanted to make sure. Cool. Alright. Is there any like background noise or the sound of the computer fan or anything going on that's like annoying? I mean, I guess I can't really fix that, but sure, it's fine though. This is basically the rarest issue. Is it rarer than issue number 1? I thought issue number 1... Maybe issue number 1's more expensive, but... There's fan white noise, but it's very minimal? Okay. Alright. Yeah, I don't think I can really do anything about that. Much less issues of 2 exist. Really? Okay. I actually just got this at my local game store a couple months ago for $5. They had a bunch of Nintendo Powers up on the shelf. And I was like, hey, how much are these? And they're like, $5. I was very excited about that. No spoilers, does that include for Nintendo Power magazines? Nah. Yeah, I was really excited about it. There's a couple early issues in there. But I mean, yeah, it's in rough condition, but hey, I'm happy. 14 pages of gory details. Yeah. All right. So I guess since everything seems to be going pretty well, I'll just focus on the reading then. Spoilers, this magazine talks about games. Exactly. Yeah. Alright, so this is September, October 1988. It was $3.50. Castlevania 2, Simon's Quest, 14 pages of gory details. Bionic Commando, Monster Review, plus fold-out poster. Oh, man. More Super Mario 2, powerful pointers from programmers and pros. The source for NES players straight from the pros. Backseat, read faster. Alright, let's do this. Okay, so we have Tidal Wave. You're riding the biggest, fastest, most powerful wave in video games. Powerful titles, powerful graphics, powerful choices. Right now you can play over 100 blockbuster video games on your Nintendo Entertainment System. And the video game wave of the future is rolling in, looking bigger, badder, and more power-packed than ever. Are you ready for awesome? Can you sound more like Nintendo? How does that work? Alright, so it still has the original calendar, which is kind of neat. Dear Nintendo Power player, here's your Insider's calendar. Thanks for being one of the first to subscribe to our new magazine. I hope you enjoy it. Keep your scores high and your dates straight. Sincerely, your friends at Nintendo. So this is... Let's see if I can kind of pull this out a bit. Wow, Stream Elements, you're late. But, yeah, so it's like a neat little calendar. It's actually quite big. And this is kick off fall with these exciting game releases in September. Ghostbusters, Galaga, Mickey Mouse, Bionic Commando, Indiana Jones, Castlevania 2, Simon's Quest, Superman, Paperboy, Jackal, and Super Mario Bros. 2. Hey, Santa Mario. Oh yeah, there's Santa Mario down there, isn't there? Yeah, there's wow, that Mario is gonna kill that turkey with his axe. Check that one out. Hey, Renegade Retro, how you doing? Good to see you. Let's see, and we got Halloween Mario down here, and he's got a little trick or treat pumpkin bag and a little revolver that says trick or treat in it. He's going up to people's houses, sticking them up for candy, and then he shoots them, and it just pops out and says trick or treat. Nice centerfold. Hey, Cali Buito, how are you? We got, I don't know if I can show this part here very well, but, yeah, we have, there's a Valentine Mario up here, and we got a four-leaf clover Mario, and at the bottom there, it seems like just some sort of Mario, I don't know. The axe on the turkey, yeah. It's pretty wild. Alright, so okay, so that's the special calendar. Let's see what's behind this. We have, okay, welcome. Hopefully this is still legible here. It's probably the most violent you've seen Mario. It's pretty violent. Welcome. Thanks to your support, Nintendo Power Magazine is a huge success. But that's not surprising because every day, more and more video players like you are tuning in and turning on to the fun, challenge, and high-powered action of the red-hot video games you can play on the Nintendo Entertainment System. And speaking of top titles, check out what's ahead in this issue. Our lineup of feature stories includes the tale of a Count's gruesome curse in Castlevania 2, Simon's Quest. Get the power pack details on the supercharged hit Bionic Commando, grab control of the track, and boost your performance with our fast track story on RC Pro-Am. The all-time superstar is back in Super Mario 2. Plug into continuing Mario Madness right here in Nintendo Power. Be sure to put our new Insiders poster calendar on your wall with Howard's birthday, Super Mario's birthday, new release dates with our best shot at accuracy, and more. Don't miss Pack Watch for all the latest on what's new and news on the video game horizon, including the latest on Link. More adventure and interactive role-playing challenges are coming your way soon. Check out the blockbuster scores of Nintendo Power subscribers and NES achievers. Learn some new video game wizardry from the programmers and the pros at Nintendo. Nintendo Power Magazine is packed with the kind of super tips, tricks, and features to keep your scores in overdrive. If your friends want to power up with their own Nintendo Power subscription, send them to page 106 of this issue. Then rev up your game scores with the power of the source for NES players straight from the pros. Nintendo Power. It's all the power you need. Link's Linkist adventure. Yeah. Oh, man. Wait until Super Nintendo comes out. Those kids are going to be so excited. Yeah. Alright, so that's the welcome. And here we have a big old double-page picture for Bionic Commando. That's pretty cool. Destroy the hidden underground laboratory of the mad scientists. A hero is imprisoned behind enemy lines. Captured and held in a hidden fortress by the Imperial Army, Super Joe's situation seems desperate. Between him and any possibility of rescue lies an army of soldiers and paratroopers, an arsenal of weapons, and a maze of secrets. You are his only hope. Along the way, you must collect information from soldiers who have penetrated the lines ahead of you. Weapons will be won or lost during combat, and choosing the right stage to attack might bring you closer to Super Joe, while choosing the wrong stage can mean the end. This, then, is your mission. Armed with a wire grappling device called Bionic Arm, you must go to a place from which no mortal has ever returned, and discover the secret of a plot code named Albatross. Any of you guys actually play Bionic Commando? I remember a library I went to when I was a kid had Nintendo Power magazines. Not sure how likely, normal, common that actually was, but that's... oh yeah, that is really cool. I don't remember ever seeing Nintendo Powers at a library, but that's pretty cool. I don't think I ever played Bionic Commando. Is it any good? I don't know. Enter the enemy headquarters. We have essential to your mission is the mastery of the bionic arm, a strong wire that shoots out and attaches to walls or ledges with a grappling hook, allowing you to scale them or swing across chasms. Why? Because your bionics won't allow you to jump. Really? Sound like they kind of suck then. Encounter the enemy. As your helicopter delivers you to one of the numbered battle scenes on the map, enemy trucks intent on intercepting you also kick into action. If your chopper and a truck meet at a number, then you must fight in that area. Okay, so there's like an overworld map thing you gotta deal with? Alright. Neutral area. Certain numbered areas are considered neutral, but you may still have a tough fight ahead. Once you fire a shot, it seems that everyone else joins in. Also remember to enter each door as you come to it, because inside there may be vital information or weapons. Ultimately, your mission is to stop the Albatross plan at the end of Stage 12. Along the way, you must gather information and weapons to survive. Here at Enemy HQ, you have almost completed your mission. Success is yours only if you destroy the evil Master D. Cali Buito says, I used to work at NOA? Is that Nintendo of America? In the call center, processing Nintendo Power subs and tech support in the GameCube days. You could play Super Nintendo, N64, and Cube at your desk while you phoned. It was epic. Oh, that sounds like a really fun job. That's really cool. Dang, that's awesome. Control the wire and advance further. To climb using the bionic arm, push up, then press A. The grappling hook will plunge into the ceiling so you can climb up. Shoot your bionic arm either left or right by facing that direction, then pressing A. It's a great way to collect items, too. To fire your bionic arm at an angle, push A and don't touch your control pad. The arm shoots out at a 45-degree angle. Oh, interesting. Okay. Advanced techniques. Swing over. Vertical movement is possible only by using the bionic arm to climb and swing upwards. Overcome obstacles by climbing over them. You're moving from left to right, shooting enemies and climbing. Keep fighting towards the right, but also look for doors. Swing across. You've come to a wide chasm, and the only way across is to swing over on the bionic arm. Position yourself at the drop with care. One slip could mean the end. Aim your bionic arm at the tall lamp and shoot at it to attach it. Press A and you'll swing out over the pit, then tap down to land safely. This is epic. Thank you for doing all the reading. Oh, yeah, well, thank you for being here and listening to me. Bionic grab. Claim items quickly after defeating an enemy. If you wait, the prize could be gone. But if the enemy soldier looks like this, sometimes an item can be on the far side of an obstacle. So use your bionic arm to reach out and pluck up the item. Warning. They got really cool art in here. Like, I will say, the artwork really makes you want to play the game. Okay, alright. Your mission takes you to the battlefield. Your first objective is to find and secure a potent medicine that allows you to continue the game when your energy is nearly gone. Without this miracle formula, you only have one life to live. But medicine is not all you'll find. Inside various buildings, you'll discover friendly agents who have classified information to share with you. Tactics 1. Since you can't jump, you must learn to use your bionic arm in many places if you are to succeed in your mission to locate and rescue Super Joe. At first, plan your moves. You will find that the bionic arm has a few limitations. For instance, it can't be used to climb down. Tactics 2. In the correspondence room of each stage, you contact fellow agents for important data, and you can also listen in on enemy communications by tapping in on their lines. Also, they might come after you for this. Okay. Enemy base 1 inside. Once inside, you'll find a subterranean world of shafts cut into the rock. Close by is an elevator to make your mission easier, but don't rely on it too much. Search the secret base for its vulnerable power core, which you must destroy. Make sure you have picked up a message before you leave. Hey, Fariel, I'm not doing crackers for the reading streams. This is, I'm testing out a new thing. So I disabled a bunch of the redeems for this particular stream. But the crackers will still be there for the absorb water, thanks. Oh. Yeah, the crackers will still be there for the game streams. Hey Axio, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Alright. Where was I? Once inside, you'll find a subterranean world of shafts cut into the rock. Close by is an elevator to make your mission easier, but don't rely on it too much. Search the secret base for its vulnerable power core, which you must destroy. Make sure you have picked up a message before you leave. Yeah, so if you notice anything that's off or anything you think should be better or whatever, just feel free to say, because I'm just trying to make sure everything's smooth, because I'm going to start doing weekly comic book readings starting on Sunday, February 5th. Yeah, I'm reading instead of gaming. Yeah, R&B Pikachu and I are gonna be doing some comic book readings. He will be starting at the beginning of the very beginning of Marvel. He's gonna be doing some digital comics. He'll be doing the early like Timely Comics, Marvel Comics #1, with the first appearance of the Submariner and the Human Torch, stuff like that. And I will be doing reading some of the original Spider-Man stories from the 60s, and I will also be reading through Ghost Rider, the original Ghost Rider from the 70s, and the 1977 Star Wars run. That was your input of something that was off? Oh, that I'm reading instead of gaming? Oh. Alright, Tactics 9. You'll have to pass through here and fight off a relentless army to reach the core of the base. Wait, why are they going down? Am I reading these out of order? Oh, wait. I'm supposed to go this way. Wait, this... Oh, weird. Okay. Okay, I think I read that outside of order. The correct way to read Nintendo Power is to hum video game music and pretend you're running and jumping around the maps. Yeah. Alright, enemy base 1 outside. Okay, in level 1, you launch into your mission by scaling the walls of a desert fortress. Bounding upwards, swinging by the thread of your bionic arm, you find 2 doors. Enter one and collect information. Only then can you enter the second door, which leads to a hidden base deep underground. Okay, so that goes inside. Tactics 3. Go to the far right and attach your bionic arm to the ledge above. A soldier will come out firing, but you can swing up behind him, crouch, and shoot. Tactics 4. If you got the message, this door will open. Remember, you can only reach certain stages by completing previous stages, so look and go everywhere. Well, you can only go to the next stage if you completed the previous stage? Isn't that how games work? I don't know. Drop quickly into the heart of the rocky maze using the elevator. Whatever you do, don't just jump down the shaft, because you'll find a nasty surprise below. If I redeem change game, do you just change pages to a new game? No. No, I want to go through the whole book, if possible. Okay. Here in the depths of the enemy base, you will discover another message room and information vital to your mission. Okay, so then we're inside the enemy base. So you're supposed to read this in kind of a weird way, it looks like. So shoot your grappling hook into the ceiling, climb up, then blast the electric barrier. Then to cross this gap... Oh, I see. So there's the maps, and then these are showing you how to get through particularly difficult areas. I see. The feeling when there's a nasty surprise below the shaft. Yeah. To cross this gap, shoot your bionic arm at an angle to the right, then swing across. You'll have to pass through here and fight off a relentless army to reach the core of the base. And then we have destroy the core. Inside the core room, the battle heats up as soldiers attack in wave after wave. You've got to be fast and smart, because now you're facing elite troops. The situation may seem desperate at first, but there is a way. Attack the core from the location shown in the photo, and no one can hit you. Ooh. So, you think you can destroy the main system? You have no... That's all it says there. I imagine that's probably a little bit illegible on the camera. That's probably too small, right? See, I could bring this up. There you go. Oh, wait, that's... Whoa, there we go. The glare there. Okay. Alright. I don't know. Okay. Alright. Encounter! Beaches! Deserts! Tunnels! Every time I go through shafts in real life, there's always a nasty surprise. Okay, so we got beaches. Start down here, and you have to go up. What? Maybe? Is this still Bionic? Yeah, this is still Bionic Commando, I think. Okay, in this engagement, you must storm the beach and head for the end bunker. Swing your bionic arm like a mace and watch the enemy fall. Collect more energy at the mark found here. Okay. If you stay on your toes, this stage should not be too difficult. The attacking soldiers are slowed down by the sand. And your bionic arm swinging about like a sickle through the grass has a good long range to mow them down. But don't let the ease of this mission fool you. At stake here is the eagle-shaped mark, which adds to your energy level like the bullets you get for defeating enemies. Ooh. Keep a sharp lookout for grenades. Right there. Okay. Once you've defeated the final enemy of a stage, you will receive a continue. The continue is like having an extra life, and that just might make the difference on your mission. An exploding grenade can seriously ruin your day, not to mention your face. Steer clear. Back in the torturous desert, the mission continues, and the enemy is fiercer than ever. Danger may appear in other forms too, so beware the cliffs. And then, once you get through the desert, you make it into the tunnels. On this stage, you must enter an underground passage in search of a protective helmet that wards off bullets. Don't be surprised to find heavy opposition along the way. Use this helmet and other devices throughout the game. The helmet deflects 3 enemy bullets. Not bad. Yeah, that's not too bad, I guess. When you meet the commander of the stage, watch like a hawk for an attack opening. This is a special stage, but like many areas of the game, you can only reach it if you have been somewhere else before. Be thorough in your search of every stage. Yeah, it looks like these are top-down levels. You start at the bottom, and you go towards the top of the stage. It's a little bit like, I don't know, I'm thinking like Ikari Warriors or something in this stage. Because the previous ones were all side-scrollers. And like platforming, but this one is like a top-down sort of thing. I guess they switched it up a bit. And here we have get items and messages in neutral areas. Ooh, that's kind of neat. So neutral area 14. This is probably the first neutral area you will reach. But although it's called neutral, all is not quiet on this front. Paratroopers and infantrymen are determined to end your mission. And in the midst of all the crossfire, you must find a flare gun to use in Stage 4. You never played this, but I thought it was only side-scrolling? I thought so too. But apparently not. Apparently it has both. Super Joe? I'm sorry, but I don't know anyone named Super Joe. Talk to agents for information that lead you to Joe. But don't talk to him, because apparently he doesn't know anything. Hey, Shareable Mirror, how you doing? Only one bullet is in this room, not the flare gun that you need. Where is this? Oh, over here. So that's where the guy who doesn't know anything is. And then up there, there's a bullet. Only one single bullet, apparently. And then up here, we have... This is the flare. Use it to light up a dark place. Okay. See, that's connected to there. In neutral area number 18, you will discover a valuable rapid-fire automatic weapon. It's tricky to find, though, because you only get it by talking to someone. There's something else, too. For this particular gun, once belonged to Super Joe. That means you must be making progress. The guy doesn't know where Super Joe is, but he might know where Normal Joe or Mega Joe are. Yeah, maybe. Oh my gosh. Which of the 3 destroyers can give you what you need? Okay, can you guys read this? Let me. Yeah, I think you ought to be able to read that. Look what he's saying. I am Schwarzenegger. That's pretty silly. It's like Schwarzenegger, but spelled completely wrong. Ask and you shall receive. The only problem, who to ask? And what if they lie? It's Arnold, get to the chopper! In one room, the gun you find is a useless fake. Well, that sucks. For rapid fire capability, keep looking. And we have neutral area 17. In this first door, he's been waiting for you, but is he hiding something? And the dialogue box says, we were waiting for you, please come in. Poke your head into each door on this stage and try to speak to the people you meet. The information you gain can help you later on your mission, as certain doors will open. In fact, without these messages, you might not get the helmet when you need it. How often does a game put a fake gun in it? Yeah, I don't know. Not too often, I think. For information, ask the prisoner. Listen closely to these people for clues to Joe. Okay, so number 2, the dialogue box says, Okay, I'll talk. Underground paths run between areas 14. And then number 3 says, we've located Joe. He's at POW camp in area 7. Oh, so this isn't quite... It isn't a linear game. If we go back to the front here, we have this map down here. If I can make this map a little bit closer up. So that's like the world map, and you have to traverse between levels, and you have to go back and forth between different levels, I think. So if you go to, neutral area 17, and this guy tells you to go to area 7, you have to run back through the levels, or however it works, to get back to area 7, which may be a fairly long trek. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I've never played this game before, but maybe I should. Thank you for the neck problem showing off that map. Sorry. Here, maybe I can show it a little bit better here. I don't know. It's hard with the cables, but there you go. There you go. That's a little bit better. Meet with. Yeah, there's the map. Okay, so next page we have Albatross. It makes me think of the Monty Python sketch where he's like at a ball game or something. He's like, Albatross, Albatross, get your albatross. Alright. What plot can be so important, so secret, so deadly that an army must be hired to keep it from the world? FF Battalion, a dog of Federation. I'll teach them. Final Fantasy Battalion? Okay, pieces of the puzzle are coming together as you push ever deeper into enemy-held lands, but the answer is far more terrible than the sum of its parts. Agents who have preceded you leave mystery-shrouded messages referring to BADDs, Master D, and the Albatross Plan. Someone must think it's pretty important. They've hired an army equipped with fantastic weapons. Alien man-eating plants have been grown in the paths where intruders lurk. Whoa, there's aliens now? Okay. Entire cities have been built to supply and support the mad effort. But is it mad? Or is it simply too terrible to comprehend? Who will triumph in the struggle? Here! But you're too late. The Albatross has something. Mad Mr. Kilt. Well, that escalated. A little bit, yeah. Tantalizing tidbits of clues have brought you this far, leading you deeper into the unknown like scattered crumbs on a dark forest path. You have faced every enemy identified by your intelligence network, and some that no one could have suspected. And yet the worst is still to come, a powerful cyborg general, more machine than man, and whose bionics tower above yours like a lion over a mouse, will challenge you somewhere along the way. And the evil mastermind of the Albatross Plan waits for your arrival in his secret laboratory. At this lonely stage, in the very heart of the enemy stronghold, you must not expect any more help. Only you can now save the planet. But what are you saving the planet from? What is this dreadful weapon known only as Albatross? Can one man succeed where an entire invasion force has failed? Right up to the end, the mystery continues to build and the horror grows. To win, you must already have acquired a great variety of tools, weapons, and many clues, survived countless battles, and mastered the intricacies of your bionic arm. The question is, will this even be enough? Damn. Apocalypse? His secret laboratory can't be that secret if it's been revealed in a magazine. I suppose not. You can't run before you walk, and you can't swing like Tarzan on your bionic arm if you don't practice perfect sighting of the target. Shooting the grappling hook, swinging, and letting go so you land on solid ground. This control may be the biggest challenge. During most of the game, you will receive support from your comrades. Even though they can't pull you out of a firefight, they can airdrop secret items to you when you need them most. Whenever you see a parachute, make sure you check it out. Weapons, tools, energy boosters, and communication devices passed to you behind enemy lines all play a part in your mission, but obtaining the item is only the first step. After that, you must determine what item will help most on what stage. Good luck. Do you have this game and haven't played it yet? Let me check. I'll check my wall. There it is. Yep, I have it, but I haven't played it. I could totally play this. That was quick. Well, I've got all my NES games on the wall in alphabetical order, so I just went to B, and there it was. Alright, the final conflict. Bionic Commando has the action of the finest arcade games, combined with the mysteries of a superb adventure. Every moment counts, too, for a missed message can halt your progress as surely as a hailstorm of enemy bullets or a slip of your bionic arm. From the pros at Nintendo on down the line. What? From the pros at Nintendo on down the line? Everyone agrees this game is hot. That guy's going, ah! Ah! Yow! Ah! Alright, well that was Bionic Commando. Maybe we should do that someday on stream. That could be interesting. Seems like a decent game. I don't know. Looks cool. So this is Life Force. Your star drive zips, your laser zaps, while evil Zelos makes his plans. Golem, the mayor of the cell stage. The mayor of the cell stage? What does that even mean? Gained office for his reputation as a brain. In his case, looks are deceiving. He has all the wit and personality of a French fry. A thug through and through. Golem's only weakness is his bulging eye. Cruiser Tetron. Cruiser Tetron hates everything. He hates puppies and flowers, and most of all, he hates pesky little starships. No sooner will he spot a moving speck among the stars than he swoops down upon it with blasts of his flaming breath, which the wise hero will avoid like the plague. People elected a giant brain with a single eyeball? Apparently. I don't know. Intruder! The Intruder is an utterly foul-tempered mechanical space octopus with a lovely big blue eye. All the better to see and catch you with. But don't get uptight. Just attack it from below and right in its baby blue. There's Vic Viper. I think that's probably you? Oh, this is a Konami game. Okay. Giga. Let's see. It says, a thing called Giga that resembles nothing so much as a skull will plague you with bullets that spew from its mouth and eyes that roam free of its sockets. This pal of Zelos could scare the devil out of a Tasmanian, but since you must attack, try the method 9 out of 10 dentists use. Drill his mouth with laser shots, then rinse. There's a Tutankhamun attack. Okay. Tut, etc., gets his jollies by beating up passing space adventurers. He doesn't fight fair either, since he is protected by a rotating shield and armed with weird alien cloud bullets. The heart and soul of Zelos. Evil Zelos, a being with the cosmic munchies and the breath of a baboon. He chows down on planets and stars like they were potato chips, while his dragon guards dine on foolish heroes who fight against impossible odds for noble causes, such as decency, justice, and good table manners. Yeah, this game is called Life Force. Yeah. Is that just a... Oh, wait, there's more. Okay. Okay, so you're off to save the universe. Your first stop is inside a gigantic mutant space cell pulsing with dangerous antibodies and the dreaded death hands of Phenom. Please note that Wembley's 5th Galactic Dictionary defines the word dread as the chilling sensation one feels upon meeting the death hands of Phenom. Is that another title for Gradius? I don't know if this is at all related to Gradius. Do a quick search here. Life Force on NES. It was called Salamander in Japan and retitled Life Force in North America. So this is actually Salamander. Because Vic Viper is Gradius, and it looks like it has the same stuff at the bottom for attacks. Maybe it's... was Gradius by Konami? Because this is also Konami. Maybe it's like sort of a sequel or a spin-off or something? Interesting. Okay. How to zap aliens and prosper. Point 1. Here come the scum, all lined up for a turkey shoot. The tablets form lines, then attack. A true space ace will zap them all. Point 2. Eat hot laser cookies, alien dweeb. If the wall closes on you, kiss your retro rockets goodbye. Point 3. Win points and influence space friends. Having polished off the pair of death hands, proceed forward for your reward of 5,000 points. Richly deserved. Point 4. 2 Death Hands and 1 Cosmic Cowboy to zap them. The enterprising Star Puppy will pick up the missiles early on for 3-way attack capability. Launch your missiles from the perfect spot, and both Death Hands will bite interstellar dust. Point 5. More goodies are hidden nearby for the keen of eye. Cleaning up the cell can have its rewards. For instance, once you've blasted the sharp crosser, you can gain 5,000 points. Point 6. Zip on through before the wall closes. Don't get left behind. Point 7. Collect the 1-up in this web for an extra life. Use your cannons or laser to cut through the web to the prize. Steady as she goes, Ace. The slightest bump will put you in a sticky situation. Point 8. Hold your horses. Wait for these cells to stop growing. Point 9. Take the high road or the low road or make your own road. Well, it just says make your own. Never mind. I mean, whatever. You can shoot your way straight through this chunk of mutated protoplasm, but more points await you below. Point 10. Choose either a 1-up or 5,000 points. The bonus points are waiting for you near the top of the wall to the right. The 1-up is near the bottom of the screen. Oh. Interesting. I have never played this game. I also don't think I have a copy of this. It looks kind of cool, though. Congratulations, you're about to be devoured by Golem, one of the 7 most hideous creatures in the known universe. Be patient, and he will materialize from the wall. With that huge brain, you'd think he could find something better to busy his hands with than you. The recommended cure for this headache is to circle the cerebellum at your leisure while zapping Golem in the eye. Alright. According to the wiki, Salamander Life Force is part of the Gradius series, and like 75% of them are named Gradius as well as being named Nemesis, and then this one as well as Salamander 2, and one of them was called Scramble. Scramble, huh? Alright, interesting. Okay, so it is part of the Gradius series, huh? Volcanic Stage. Rock and roll isn't a hit here in Terror Zone 2. All you'll find in this Forsaken Hole is rock and run. Volcanoes spit out rocks while you run away, and the last thing you want is a hit. Every late minute of your journey requires the utmost piloting skill because you're rarely between a rock and a hard place this time. The Road to Victory. As well as Solar Assault? Okay. Point 1. Blast the hatches. From both sides, gremlins dart out. Dart out. Okay. Gremlins? There's gremlins in this? Okay. To end the attack, shoot the hatches. Ah, I see. Point 2. Volcanoes. One of the wonders of nature and a pain for space adventurers. Too bad there's no off button. Or is there? Attack the erupting volcanoes with all the firepower your Vic Viper can muster up. There should be a sign here that reads, "Keep right." If you do, you will earn 5,000 bonus points. Point 3. The Orium Star Atlas recommends the right path. On the road to Zelos, another volcano crops up in your way. Zap it as quickly as possible to escape. Point 4. Now go after the volcano on the left. After destroying the volcano on the right, attack the second mountain on the left. There's like 15 games. Oh, in the series? I had no idea there were so many. Point 5. Rocks are falling like rain. You're free of the volcanoes, but not of the rocks. All you can do here is dodge. Point 6. Keep those hatches closed. Block the Ugg's attack. Point 7. Save your laser for enemies, not chunks of asteroids. If you shoot an asteroid, it will split up, spread out, and make your day a living nightmare. Blast the wall, then holster your lasers. Oh, some of them are on handhelds, really? Like on the Game Gear or Game Boy or... Point 8. More bonus points. Take the middle passageway for 5,000 points. Point 9. Find a third bonus. Look for capsules in the wall. Point 10. The nasty intruder is just ahead, so take a 1-up or bonus with you. Go for the center right gate, destroy the wall, and slip inside. Try different options, and that 1-up will be yours. This time, try the center left. Follow the procedure for getting the 1-up, and you'll find 5,000 points. Defeating the intruder. Never tease an already enraged intruder. Calmly wait for it at the bottom of the screen. Since it smelled you light years ago, it will find you. Also, don't panic. Oh, Game Boy and Game Boy Advance. Not sure about Game Gear? Oh, okay. Watch the intruder's bruising arms. When he closes in, attack from below with everything you've got. Alien fighting heroes across the galaxy agree that the most effective way to finish off this Joker is to aim at its blue eye. Once it's gone, keep zipping and zapping. Zelos awaits. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Alright, so we got how many pages for Life Force? We had three full spreads there for Life Force. And now we're on the cover game. So here's Castlevania 2, Simon's Quest. The mists of time part, an ancient evil gloom descends, and our hero, the brave and noble Simon, learns of a new and dangerous quest from a gentle princess. You have defeated Dracula, yet you carry his evil curse. She warns Simon. Your only hope is to search out the 5 parts of Count Dracula, take them to his castle, and burn them. Now, as Simon, you must take up this quest. As the princess departs in a veil of mist, she offers words of hope. Fear not, brave Simon, for if you have the courage to risk your life, you will find the strength to defeat the monster of Castlevania, Count Dracula, once again. Undaunted by the perils ahead, you steel yourself for the quest. Are you clever enough to unveil the darkest secrets, strong enough to battle demonic foes in a land primeval? That's some pretty cool art right there. That I really do enjoy that art. Dracula has such a goofy face there too. Oh man. Okay, so what do we have here? The only way to find Count's gruesome parts is to use your brain as well as your bravado in this exciting role-playing quest. You have braved the terrors of the evil Count Dracula and emerged the victor once, but don't be overconfident. This is a whole new contest full of fiendish surprises and pitfalls. Your search takes you through haunted mansions, eerie graveyards, magical forests, and towns terrorized by the Prince of Darkness. The local folk may help you with clues, but all quake in fear of the wrath of Dracula, so beware of false advice. There is a leather whip. You are armed with this from the outset, and then you have a thorn whip, which looks pretty wild, actually. Buy this powerful weapon as soon as you can. Then there's a chain whip. Wield this for an even stronger attack. The Morning Star. This whip has a long reach and a mighty bite. And then there's the Flame Whip. Use magic to add flaming power to the Morning Star. Search by day and into the dark hours of night. We need a Castlevania game where you play as Dracula. The first 1 through 5 hours of gameplay is sitting in a chair, and then you fight an unwinnable battle against some dude with a whip and the game ends. There is, isn't there like kind of a spin-off game called Kid Dracula? Or Dracula-kun or something like that? And you play as like a childlike version of Dracula, and I don't know. That's a bit different, but yeah. In Simon's Quest, you must face the demons of night as well as those you battle by light of day, and they are vastly different. Use the bright daytime hours to shed light on your quest with clues from the many villagers you encounter. Don't believe everything you hear because a few pranksters lurk about. Be sure to purchase weapons during the day, for you'll need them to do battle at night. As the sun sets, the local folk take shelter, and the Prince of Darkness summons the creatures that nightmares are made of. You may recognize them from a daytime encounter. Don't be fooled. At night, they are far more wily and powerful. Fund it? That could be pretty neat. I know that other one you play as Dracula in the second game. I forget the title. Lords of Shadow, maybe? Lord of Shadow. I have no idea. See, the Dracula games that I've actually played have all been on stream, and they were all in October last year. I played through Super Dracula 4, Rondo of Blood, and Aria of Sorrow? Yeah, I played those 3. So outside of those, I don't really know a whole lot about them. Journey from the town of Jova. Your tale of adventure begins in the little town of Jova. If you charge off to find the parts of Dracula without talking to the people here first, your effort will be fruitless. Be sure to collect as many hearts as you can. You'll need them to buy invaluable weapons, but hearts are not easy to come by. You must earn them with courage and skill as you do battle with Dracula's legions. Was Aria the Game Boy Advance one? It was, Aria of Sorrow was on the Game Boy Advance. Yeah. I think there was one that was on the DS that's a sequel to it, but I don't currently have a way to stream DS games. Nor do I even have a copy of it, but, yeah. It was on the Game Boy Advance. Belasco Marsh. Gain clues through villagers. You must be alert to everything the townsfolk say if you hope to succeed in your quest for the gruesome parts of Dracula. Without help, you are finished. If you run out of energy, take refuge in the church. It will replenish your strength and bolster your courage. Do tell, young lad. These old folks are each wise with their own story to tell. Listen well. Jova Woods, buy the White Crystal. What is this? Yes, hello, Abe Froman. We are currently reading Nintendo Power issue number 2. This is the second ever Nintendo Power issue we're reading through. Zeph says, I know there's 2 of them, one on GBA and DS, Aria and Dawn, but I keep forgetting which is which. I played the Game Boy Advance one and liked it a lot. The good old days, yes. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Okay, let's see. You know what? I'm going to change the stream title here to this because I think we're kind of worked through a lot of the issues now. I think it's going pretty smoothly so far. So there we go. Okay. Anyway, where was I? Buy the White Crystal. Right. Jova Woods. Buy the White Crystal. The White Crystal is your first step towards attaining magic power. Purchase the White Crystal before you set out on your quest. You'll have to spend all of your hearts to do it. Buy holy water and a whip. Zombies walk the villages by night, but fear not, brave Simon. This is your first big chance to do battle and claim your prize, invaluable hearts. The thorn whip and holy water will soon be within your grasp. Journey from the village to the right towards the enchanted Jova Woods. Beware of the Belasco Marsh on your left. You must gain great power before you dare its many perils. From the little hamlet of Jova, you must wind your way to the Jova Woods across the South Bridge and through the Veros Woods. As you meet and overpower enemies in the course of your journey, your might will greatly increase. You will need this extra strength, for the mansion of Berkeley lies ahead, and no one has ever returned to tell the tale of what lies in this dreaded place. How are you doing, Abe? Hope you're doing well today. Veros Woods, Algiba Woods. Linger in the town of Veros long enough to gain any helpful knowledge. Spend your hearts well on the precious items you will find hidden here. The mansion is your goal. Do you need a moment's rest in the church to replenish your strength? The chain whip is yours for a price. The power of the chain whip will be yours if you can pay the purchase price of 150 hearts. You will soon learn that the price is small compared to the great value of this mighty weapon. So the mansion of Berkeley harbors gruesome enemies. Here rests the rib bone of Dracula. Claim it! Then return to the town of Viros to learn new wisdom. Okay, so then down here we've got the town of Jova is to the left. Oh, it's kind of an ongoing map, I think. Perhaps? Yeah. So this is the town right here. If you go left, you go to the Belasco Marsh. If you go right, you go to Jova Woods. There's nothing over here, so we don't have the marsh back here. So Jova Woods this way, and then here's the Jova Woods. Town of Jova is to the left. So your first encounter with Dracula's dark army is in battle with the fanged and hairy Wolfman. Ooh, scary. His bark and bite are equally repulsive. Keep him at bay with your whip. If he gets close enough to jump you, you're finished. Darkula, yeah. So then you cross there, and you end up at South Bridge. Fishmen spring from the dark pools, spitting balls of castle stone from their mouths. Crouch low and use your whip. Have no fear, brave Simon. These fiendish fishmen will soon return to the dank pools from which they leaped. If you feel strong enough to let them feel the sting of your lash and claim precious hearts. So Jova Woods is over there, then we have Southbridge, and then we have Veros Woods, which is quite small, it looks like. Ahead you must decide between two roads. First, do battle with those evil ones trying to stop you. Now take the road to the mansion of Berkeley or to the town of Veros. I see. So then you go right and you end up over here. It's a little bit unclear which order you're supposed to be reading this, but I guess that's there and then that's there. And oh, I see. The south route is through to the town, and the top route goes to the mansion. Interesting. Okay, so then here is the mansion of Berkeley. There are 5 mansions scattered about the land. This one was built by Dracula's less imaginative workers, so it's not too difficult to find your way. But beware of the darkest corners. It is told that past heroes have been trapped forever and gone mad in their futile attempts to escape. There's a pitfall there, there, and there. That's good to know. 3 clues are hidden here. Villagers in the town of Jova have told of priceless clues that are hidden in the depths of this mansion. You must search out the truth in the far reaches and dank hiding places of the mansion. If you make haste and miss a hiding place, you shall sorely regret it later. Get the oak stake. The oak stake is the only way to stop the ancient evil of Count Dracula. Pay what you must, for its power will aid you in your search for the Count's missing parts. Claim the rib bone. You will soon come to a special room. At its right edge lies a glowing ball. Drive your oak stake into the ball. You will attain the rib bone of Count Dracula. Alright. Cool. You have attained great wisdom on your journey both to and from the mansion of Berkeley. But the true meaning of the information you fought for cannot be fully realized unless you travel now to the town of Algiba. Algiba, okay. En route, stop at the Yuba Lake. If you do something special here at Lakeside, a secret underground passage will appear. Okay, so from the Berkeley Mansion, you come to the right, and this is the town of Algiba. So I think we read the bottom first, and then we do the top here. So Berkeley Mansion, then we are in Dennis Woods and Dabby's Path. Whether you take the high road or the low road, you'll eventually come to the same place. The high road, however, offers safer passage because the low road meanders through the stagnant, murky waters of a poisonous swamp. Beware of creepy spiders that spin webs to entrap the unwary traveler. They descend from dark crevices above you right when you least expect it. When you see them coming, make haste. Look toward the left edge for a powerful weapon. The left edge? Where? I guess over here? So, Algiba Woods. Okay. Look toward the left edge for a powerful weapon. It must be yours. Take the holy water and destroy the 2 blocks at your right, and it's yours. Make haste, brave Simon. A horde of spiders is descending upon you. They will surely spin you into oblivion. Use your whip to fend them off as you make good your escape. Okay, so then this route leads to Yuba Lake or the town of Algeba. Either way. So the town of Algeba is up here. In the town of Algeba, you will gain information of the utmost importance to your quest. Attend carefully to what the townsfolk say. Offer to trade your white crystal for a blue crystal. The blue magic will be the key to your conquest of the Berkeley Mansion. Get the laurel no matter what. Claim the laurel as your own. It has the power to make you invincible. If you have hearts to spare, also purchase the garlic. Conjure up the crystal magic. Friends can be found in the small town of Jova. Search them out. You will know them by what takes place when you reveal them your white crystal. Oh, okay. I see. Hi-ho, you didn't expect a secret passage. Okay, so then we have the Mansion of Lauber. The Mansion of Lauber appears to have only two very large and cavernous rooms. The one on the left is easily entered, but it holds nothing of value. To gain access to the one on the right, gather your courage and leap towards the lower central blocks. And these blocks hold a secret. Two places hold secret clues. Search out the lowest, darkest passage of the mansion. One clue can be found along its edge, then look along the right edge of the topmost passage for the second sacred clue. Sacred clue or secret clue? I thought it was a secret clue, not a sacred clue. I don't know. Have any of you guys actually played through this game? I've never played this one. Dracula's heart is within reach. If you don't have the oak stake, all will be lost. You must remember to purchase it from the old crone. Now seek out the Count's gory heart hidden inside the room in the middle of the right edge. That's right there, I guess. A second, sorry. Do that. Alright. Okay, your valiant quest now leads you to Brahm's mansion. But before you can cross its dangerous threshold, you must once again return to the town of Jova. From there, embark on your adventure at the left end of town. The road ahead is fraught with peril. The poisonous waters and stinking vapors of the dreaded Belasco Marsh, plus the wide expanse of the dead river, lie between you and your next goal. Hey, Nicholas Petrus. He says, I save stated through Castlevania 2 about a decade ago. I'll probably beat it legitimately next October. Oh, cool. That sounds awesome. I look forward to it. So I am currently doing this is currently kind of a test stream to try out how this is all going to work and making sure everything is running properly, but we're currently reading through Nintendo Power issue number 2. Which is the earliest issue I have. I don't have a copy of number 1. Yes, this is a different mic. Yeah. Unfortunately, people have told me that it doesn't sound quite as good, but I don't really know what to do about that. Yeah, I'm not really sure. It's kind of crunchy. That's unfortunate. I wonder how I can fix that. Here, give me a second. Does that sound any better now? I don't know if that makes any difference. Doesn't seem to be peaking, you guess? Geez, I don't know. It's not clipping, you mean? Oh. Maybe I can lower the setting. Here, give me a second here. Let me see if this adjusts it at all. Does that sound any better? I lowered it. I lowered the mic volume on OBS a little bit. Hopefully, I don't know. It's the same crunchiness? Okay. I am really not good with audio issues. So it might not be level gain related. Huh. I wonder if it's something to do with the settings? But I'm not really sure. Yeah, I'm not really sure what how to fix that. Zeph says, I never even had an NES myself. Oh, really? You never played 2? Like, does it sound really bad? Like, is it the point of being uncomfortable? It's a Blue Yeti. It's the same model as the other microphone that I use. Maybe I turn the gain down. Here, let me check and see where the dial is on the other microphone. Maybe, I don't know if that changed anything. I don't know. Okay, the dial on this one was set a lot higher than on the previous one. Turn it down there. Not horrendous. It's almost like headset mic quality. Maybe better. Okay. Strange. If it's the same mic as the other set. Yeah, it's the same model. They're both Blue Yetis. I do have another microphone I can try if see if maybe that's a little bit better. I don't know. Okay. All right. Here, give me a second. I'll see if I can plug this one in. Let's see. What is this? Okay. How does this one sound? Is that any better or worse? Not sure if I plugged in the right one. How about this one? Oh, wait. Here's the right one. Okay, I think I was using the laptop microphone there. Is this any better, or does this one sound worse? Ah, there you go. This one's better? Might have had the wrong mic selected. Okay. You think this is better? Okay, then I'll use this microphone instead of the Yeti. Okay. Let me try to move it somewhere a little bit. There we go. That should work okay. Not sure? Alright, well, I'll stick with this one for right now, I guess. Sounds like you're in a tube, but less crunchy tube. Oh, jeez. Okay. Okay. Well. Okay, I've got one more, I think. One more mic that I can try out here. You hear the tube sound? Oh, that's annoying. Alright. Okay, what about this one? How is this? Is this one any good? Or is this one worse? Yeah, it's good? Okay, this one that I just switched to is actually the microphone that is attached, or whatever, built into my my webcam that I'm using here. It's a pretty nice webcam, but is it crunchy, or do I still sound like I'm in a tube or anything? So this is actually better than the other ones? That's very surprising. That doesn't seem crunchy yet? Okay, alright. Alright, well thank you for the feedback and for helping me out, because this is... I want to get most of the bugs that I can work out finished on this stream before I do my comic book reading streams with R&B Pikachu on February 5th, Sunday. Next Sunday. Try to get the standalone mic properly running, though, because it should be better than the webcam. It should be. Yeah, it should be. Alright, well, I'll go with this for right now, I guess. Okay, sorry about the delay. I'll keep reading here in a second. Alright, so I'll keep reading. Tell me if it gets worse or not. So your valiant quest now leads you to Brahm's mansion, but before you can cross its dangerous threshold, you must once again return to the town of Jova. From there, embark on your venture at the left end of town. The road ahead is fraught with peril. The poisonous waters and stinking vapors of the dreaded Belasco Marsh, plus the wide expanse of the Dead River, lie between you and your next goal. 2 clues are hidden here. In this section, I guess. I don't know. It doesn't really tell you where, but... The search for the 2 clues is perilous, but worth the battle. Also, does the video look good for you, Nicholas? Is like the text legible? Is it look pretty clear? I hope. No, the frame rate should be decent. Let's see. The search for the 2 clues is perilous, but worth the battle. One ancient clue weaves a tale of a silk bag which can add to your supply of medicinal herbs. The other reveals the secret of Deborah Cliff. Yes? Cool. Good. I'm glad. So I went out and bought a new webcam for this, because the one that I usually use for my game streams, this was just all blurry and just not great. Excellent visibility, cool. Well, that's the most important thing, I feel like. This webcam is a... give me a second. Let me find the box here. The webcam's like upside down, so I can't quite read it. Let's see here. It's... oh gosh. Oh, those are health things. That's not what I want. It is the Logitech Brio, B-R-I-O 4K Pro webcam. Yeah, the Brio 4K Pro webcam. The Brio, thanks. Okay. Cool. Oh, there we go. Alright. Okay, so where was I? So we read that part. We got the Dead River over here. This is Brahm's mansion. Hold your ground when you see the dreaded fishmen spring from the dank waters of the river. One wrong move and you could end up in the abysmal depths as fish food. The lighting must be tough to get just right, but you have done excellently. Thank you. Yeah, I messed around with the lighting quite a bit. Um, I don't want to like move the webcam because I got it kind of set up the way I want it, but yeah, I've got a light, like a desk lamp over there, and then I have like a bright thing over there, and I've got him like I've fussed around with it quite a bit. But thank you. I'm glad that it looks good. Hold your ground when you see the dreaded fishmen spring out of the dank waters of the river. One wrong move and you could end up in the abysmal depths as fish food. Board the ferry at the first opportunity. The ferryman can be trusted. Be sure to talk with him, for he knows much. If you hold Dracula's heart and then talk with the ferryman, he will ferry you to Brahm's mansion. The powerful Grim Reaper approaches. Your best plan is to wait for the Grim Reaper to approach from above as you stave off the attacks of other enemies. As he closes in, strike again and again, wielding your whip with lightning speed. Hold steadfastly to your attack, and he won't be able to move, which will give you the time you need to win. You must be patient and wait for just the right moment. Beat the Grim Reaper for the golden knife. He who grasps the golden knife wields immense power. Take up the golden knife and use it to fight your way to the next goal. The glowing ball in the room to the far right. Raise your oak stake and drive it downward into the ball. You will attain a great reward, the eyeball of Count Dracula. The task of destroying the curse is far from over. More secrets and magic items have yet to be won. To cross the vaporous swamp of poison, you must hold on to Dracula's rib bone and leap. It would also bode well to use the laurel you purchased from that friendly merchant in the last town. And up next, you go back. Oh, I think it kind of goes in a circle a bit. Because you move all the way over here, and then you end up back at the town of Jova, and there's Belasco Marsh, which was just to the left of where you started. Hey, that's pretty cool. Look at that. The quest continues. Ahead of you lies the difficult task of finding the last two missing parts of the evil Count Dracula, the nail and the ancient ring. Only then will you be able to face the ultimate encounter with evil. But beware, you must also face darkness. You must search it out and claim it for battle, no matter the cost. There's the ring, and there's the nail. There's a cross. Once you've collected all the items you need, steel yourself for the final challenge. You must find a way into the dark reaches of the evil Count's lair, Castlevania. A map of the ancient land, Transylvania. Okay, so this is actually the fold-out poster here. So let's move this over so we can try to fold it out here. So on one side, we have the map. So here's the map. And it says here, a map of ancient land of Transylvania. The village folk tell of a time long ago when Transylvania was a land of tranquil beauty. There were no maps in those days. People were happy to go anywhere whim took them. But then the dark times descended with the arrival of the evil Count Dracula. The land changed to a place of poison, distrust, and dread. Maps were made to help villagers avoid the places of greatest evil, the Count's 5 mansions, as well as other places of danger and despair. Use the map well, for victory on your quest is Simon Belmont. If you are victorious, peace will return, and maps will be needed no longer. Fight the noble fight, Simon. That's a pretty cool looking map, I will say. I'm glad that that the previous owner left the poster in. Here, maybe I can show you the poster as well here. And the poster, it looks to be a Bionic Commando poster. Yeah. It's got pretty cool art. I think that's really neat. Yeah, it says right at the bottom there, Bionic Commando. Pretty cool. So let's slide you back over. Here we go. Get you nice and centered here. And here is Super Mario Brothers 2. Have you made it through the mischief and mayhem of World 2-3? Get ready for more Madcap madness with pointers from the pros at Nintendo on Worlds 3-1 to 3-3. Okay, so let's see if we can move that over. Alright, cool. So now we are past Castlevania 2, and we are on Mario 2. The picture looks like a dream. Which picture? That picture? Goofy-eyed Mario just like punching Shy Guys, and it's a pretty neat picture. I like the art. Here we have Mario, who's looking a little bit red. Luigi as well. Looks like a dream. There's Toad and Princess. Her name is Princess. It takes special tricks to get around the weird worlds of Subcon. Subcon? Is that like a convention? If you study the individual moves of Mario and his rascally friends, you'll have a chance. Hey, how's it going? I can't... Ah, jeez. I have to highlight your name. Rockstars! Hey! Couldn't read it against the, like the dark blue is, I don't know, I'm like blind or something. No games tonight? No, I'm testing out this, this is a new thing that I'm thinking about doing here with, reading some Nintendo Powers and stuff. And I will be doing on, starting February 5th, along with R&B Pikachu, we will be reading, comic books. We'll be doing some original Ghost Rider, and some original Spider-Man, and the 1977 Star Wars. I'll be reading through a bunch of those things. But yeah. Today is kind of a test stream to make sure everything is working well with the reading, and we don't have issues, and fixing that stuff out. Princess, the technically most busted character in the classic Birdo fight. So we are currently, right now, we're reading, this is Nintendo Power issue number 2. I figured that would be a cool thing to go through while we test things out. Favorite player to play as in Mario 2? I like Luigi a lot, but the Princess is really, really good. Yeah. Consider somewhat flying busted. Yeah, Princess Peach is really good. Or Princess Toadstool? I don't know what she was called back in this. I guess just Princess. I don't know. But yeah, probably Luigi or the Princess. Alright, okay, we read that part. Another thing you'll like about Mario, he is one easy guy to move around. Is he now? Why not start the gameplay with an old friend, your good buddy Mario? Of course, his three sidekicks, okay, yeah, have some pretty high-tech tricks. But you can count on Mario to cover all the classic basics, plus a few ace moves that may come in handy. Luigi's the only character that can actually reach one of the level skips. Yeah, he's got the highest jump, I think, of everybody. Toad was definitely the hardest. Yeah, I guess we'll see what Toad can do when we get to that over here. But so Luigi, you'll really get a jump on the action when you play with Luigi. This character has springs for legs, but watch out because he can make you jumpy too. Oh, he can make you jumpy too. Sometimes he gets out of control and jumps too high or too far for his own good or yours. It takes a lot of skill to stay a jump ahead. Oh, hey, thank you very much for the follow. How do you say that? Bleebly, voo, blue, blah, blah. Be believe. Oh my gosh. How do you say? Bleebly, voo, blue, blah, 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 blah. Bleebly, voo, blue, blah, blah. Okay, I think I got it. Is Toad slower? Here, I'll read that in a second. He may look like a pipsqueak, but Toad is power-packed and ready for action. Pile enemies on his back, stack vegetables on his head, and this little guy will still play to win. And when he's loaded down, varoom! He moves like a Maserati, but fast. Try him for coin collection. You'll see he's got a heart of gold. Toad is slower than Mario. Is he really fast when you pick stuff up, though? They're saying that he moves really quick when he's holding stuff. I don't know. You got drunk one night and changed it? Gotta wait like 15 more days to change it? Oh. Well, it's a pretty unique name, I'd say. I enjoy it. Or are you gonna change it too? Hey, okay. Astakogrig? Oh man, I only got a subscription to Nintendo Power after their first year. You never saw this. And this is Castlevania issue number 2. Or sorry, Nintendo Power issue number 2. Oh my gosh, my words jumbling. But yes. Yeah, this is the earliest issue I have. I don't actually have the first issue, but it seemed like a fun one to go through today. Should be the title of a song, yeah. Toad picks and digs the fastest. Oh, that's his power? Okay, he picks stuff up the fastest and digs too. Got it. Completely forgot about the digging. So did I. Probably something that doesn't sound like a stroke. Blee, blee, voo, blue, love, blah. Well, that was an infamous cover. Yeah, that's the one with Simon holding Dracula's decapitated head, and there's his heart behind him, and an eyeball, and his nails, and it's like very, very grim, gory cover. Felt more like Toad is powerful but slower. He's tough for a little guy. Okay, yeah, I can see that. Talk about a weed eater. This guy can really garden. If you want to be rich, you'd better choose Toad. And then we have Princess. She glides through the air with the greatest of ease, avoiding dire obstacles just like the breeze. The fair Princess Toadstool has come back strong in the sequel as a major partner in adventure. Now's the time to put her talents to the test. Okay, so they were calling her Princess Toadstool here still. Cool. And are they awesome? Would you believe she can walk on air? I am a Super Metroid fan. Toad is apparently a millionaire? He is apparently a millionaire. Magic shortcut, the Warp Zone. If you like to warp your way to new worlds and untold adventures, here you go! Super Mario Bros. 2 is riddled with secret warp zones. We'll give you a few hints from the insiders at Nintendo. Might as well call her Princess Frog Shit. AVGN. Oh. Hey, Chaos Nick, how's it going? Yeah, we're testing out the new reading setup. Trying to work out the bugs and try to make it, polish it up a little bit, make sure it looks good, make sure everything's running well, make sure the audio sounds okay. But yeah. But for this, we are reading through Nintendo Power issue number 2. I think they make the mention about Toad making money because he can dig stuff up the fastest, so he can pull out the most coins in that subcon land, theoretically. Yeah, I think so, yeah. Okay, in World 1-3, you'll want to have magic potion in hand as you arrive at the scene shown here. You can see that. Here, I'll give you a closer look. Here you go. Whoop, wait, that way. There we go. That scene right there. Take the potion down here and step inside the door. Or toss the potion down here, sorry. Once you have entered the subzone, the subspace, hop inside the jar. Each world has a jar that opens the way to a wondrous warp zone. The trick, of course, is to find which jar. How you doing today, Chaos Nick? Hope you're doing well. We have 3-1. Need a lift. A big waterfall is no problem if you hitch a ride to the top on a handy cloud passing by. It may be a bit tricky hopping on board the cloud, of course. Stay in control. One wrong step and you're in for the drink. The cover makes Castlevania 2 look amazing. It does. It is quite an amazing cover. Like, that art is incredible. I have not yet finished Final Fantasy X. I was thinking about continuing that tomorrow, possibly. But yeah, I'll definitely be playing more Final Fantasy X, and I will continue Mother 3 on Monday. And good evening to you, Leary. Hope you're doing well. Steffo Angered says, Super Mario Cuckold 2, Bowser back in town to hardcore Peach in front of Mario. Seen it? No, I haven't. Haven't seen that one. For royalty only. Only the princess can long jump to this door for the handy-dandy shortcut to Ostro. Ah, I see. There's a big gap there, it looks like, to get to that door. Secret Hint 2. Hey, thank you for the follow. Wearing Roman armor looks cool, but kind of inaccurate. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really know why he's wearing Roman armor, but it looks cool. I guess it's what they had on hand for the photo shoot. I think only Nicholas Petrus is into that kind of thing. First game through of FF10. Final Fantasy X, that was my 24-hour stream that I was doing of that. That was my second playthrough. Yeah. So, but I haven't played through it for like 20 years. So it's the first playthrough I've done in a very long time. I love the level screenshots tilted diagonally. Yeah, that's really cool. Simping and culdry are sins. Diagonals are cutting edge. Ha ha ha. Diagonals are edgy. They are. Okay, so up here it says there's a potion on top of the right pole. Grab it and bring it with you. Find a mushroom by entering subspace. Stand one step to the left of the ladder, then toss your potion. Okay. And then what? Do you find something cool? I don't know. But that is really cool. I like the diagonal there. Onwards and upwards. Climb the cloud stairs, but be careful. Check out who's up at the top waiting for you. Pidgeot. Use the trick you pulled in World 1-2 to get on top of him. Then see how high you can go. Keep your eyes peeled for a climbing vine. Oh, I see. So you start down here, and it looks like it continues vertically all the way up here. That's pretty neat. What do you think of going down the waterfall before you go up? This may sound crazy at first, but wait. Before you go up the cloud stairs, try going down the falls. It takes a lot of control to drop right into the center and make a perfect swan dive to the island at the bottom. But if you make it, you'll find a secret entrance to the island, a whole bunch of vegetables, and what? And what? Secret hint 1? Oh, that's secret hint 1, so that's before these two, I guess. Okay. Start off with a leap over a small waterfall, then head into the entrance. Okay, I'm not entirely sure the order of what's going on here, but the follower alert is way louder than me? Oh, is it? I'm not sure how to adjust the volume of that. I spent like 6 hours today just trying to get the damn follow alert to even work on this computer. Subspace. Honestly, they probably just couldn't find a way to fit that whole thing in left or right. Yeah, probably. Playing modern games, they feel like interactive movies. It's nice to go back to old Nintendo and play a real game. Yeah, there's definitely a different feel to them. Very different. I love Paper Mario 64. I still want to play that game. I haven't played it yet. It scared the crap out of you? Oh, man. Okay, and then defeat Ostro over here. We've got Ostro down here. You can tell that Ostro is tired when he spits out 3 eggs in a row. When you see the 3rd egg fly, move fast. He's just taking a breather. Well, looky here, you've struck it rich. Oh, there's vegetables on every single spot right down there. I don't know if I can... There we go, yeah. Look at all those lines down there. That's a lot of vegetables. That's an interesting point, probably why I dislike most modern games. That is an interesting point, yeah. Yeah, a lot of modern games definitely feel more cinematic or movie-like rather than just, here you go, play the game. It's kind of a big difference, particularly between, like NES era. I remember seeing in later issues that the cover got a lot of complaints from parents. Oh, yeah. Gameplay and story went out the window. Okay, so 3-2 down to Subcon. This is an interesting way to lay this out. You'll need strong legs in this terrain because you'll be running up and down a lot of ladders as you go from the surface down to the 2nd floor of the underground and back again and again. Blast your way through walls that stop your forward progress. Modern games, I find, are boring, no art in them, just all shooters. There are a lot of shooters nowadays, aren't there? If you strip the fancy graphics, animations, and sounds from modern games, the game underneath it all is very often simple and boring compared to older games. Quite often, I think so. They do cover up a lot of the simplistic gameplay with fancy shiny graphics and stuff. You all are my type of people. Gameplay is king. I agree, yeah. Completely agree. I think this has a lot to do with why games went from being for nerds to a mainstream activity even cool and attractive people enjoy, much like how the internet is compared to the past. Right, yeah. Yeah. Okay, so we start here. A swarm of Bezos is hovering around the start. You may have a tough time handling them. Try jumping to safety. Okay, there's the Bezos. I didn't know they were called Bezos, but that's what they're called. Okay. And what do you do here? You have to run along the overworld? And then drop down through the cracks, maybe? Smack in the middle of the above-ground scene, you'll encounter the hot-headed Panzer. This guy can do big damage. He spits fireballs. In this case, fight fire with vegetables. If you destroy this block, you'll have the exciting opportunity to go underground. There are bombs to your left, which should help do the trick. And don't miss your chance to grab the mushroom. Okay, yeah, so I think you have to run all the way across the overworld, and then you can go through the blocks there to get underneath. And then you hop down this way, and you run over here, and then you go up there, and then you can go down there, and then up here, and then down, and then up, and yeah, and then that all the way down to here. It's an interesting way to lay out the level, I think. Secret hint 1. Be sure to get this mushroom. That's way over here, right past the blocks where you exit the overworld. Be sure to get this mushroom so you'll be all set for whatever lies ahead. You can find it by pulling up the potion hidden on the far right and entering subspace. And then once you get to the end of the underworld, it says, pull a power move and blast the bridge on your right. Then you'll have an opportunity to use your potion to enter subspace for a mushroom. Be sure to destroy the 2 blocks on your right. Hey, what's that? A hole? A mushroom. I see. So you break the blocks there, use the potion, and then the blocks are gone in the subworld, and you can grab the mushroom in there. Cool. How to defeat Ostro. This is your chance to play hardball with Ostro. Catch his eggs, then hightail it along the top to the right. As he approaches you, lob your eggs at him. Watch your timing. Use your extra bombs wisely. Make every blast count as you bomb your way to your goal. First, climb the ladder and grab the bomb to your left. Then jump down and demolish the first wall. Now head back up the ladder and get the bomb on the right. Leap down and blast the second block. Then one after another bomb the blocks until nothing stands in your way. Cool. Alright, we'll flip the page and I'll catch up on the chat here. Just a second. There's still games with good gameplay, but it can often be buried under a lot of crap. Right. I don't care about war games, super overrated. Even before you start up a game, you can deal with having to log into profiles and connect to the internet and yada yada. Yeah, it's kind of frustrating. And the updates, so many updates. Like you put the game in that just came out day one, and then you put it in the console, and you have like an hour-long update. It's like, man, I just want to play the game. Seems that's the key in games nowadays. Chaos Nick says, it seems to me there's these sweet spots with technology. When technology gets to a certain point where people get excited about it and use it as an opportunity to make ideas happen. And then once it gets good enough, people use it as a minimum floor rather than inspiration. Like, don't even think of making a game that doesn't have this level of art, explosions, etc. because people won't buy it nowadays, and then we can slap the other stuff on top of it. Seems to be a dominant way of thinking for companies. Yeah, I completely agree with that, yeah. More diagonals, yes! Yay! Life is Strange is a good game, though. It's very outgoing, I find. There are good games here and there, for sure. A lot of them seem to be, I find, seem to be done by like indie companies though, like the big budget AAA type games from the big companies. I often typically don't find a whole lot of enjoyment from those games. Big companies refuse to take risks. Yeah. All right, so this is 3-3. We have more crazy diagonals here. Really cool. There are 3 doors. Count them. Which one should you pick? And this is no TV quiz show. This is bad news behind them for those afraid of heights. It pays to watch the enemy. It pays to watch the way the enemy is moving, then launch into action. Secret hint number 1. So you start here, and there's a little bird dude there. I guess you come in this way, and you go through that door. Yeah. And you come out here. And then right after the entrance in the overworld... Hey, thank you very much for the follow, Astica Greg. I appreciate it. It's actually impossible for them to, the way they're structured. Door 4. The only FPS I liked was the old school Doom. I love Doom. Doom is great. Doom is absolutely fantastic. It's one of my favorite games of all time. Secret hint 1. So there's a secret hint there. Start off right by grabbing the mushroom from the top of the 3rd pole. Oh, okay, so it's telling you that there is a secret mushroom in the subworld there. Cool. And there's also vegetables there, and a potion. That's cool that it shows where all the items and stuff are. And secret hint number 2 doesn't actually say any... Oh, secret hint 2 is... I see, that's where it's located. But this is the actual explanation of it. Mushroom time. The second vegetable from the entrance is Magic Potion. Grab it and run to the left. Enter subspace to the left of the ladder. Scoot up the stairs and bingo! A mushroom. Absorb water. Alright, thanks. I got some water. Yeah, my mouth gets a little dry more than usual. Doing the reading streams here. Dead Space fan? I played the first Dead Space. I don't think I ever finished it, but I thought it was pretty cool. Hey, Mayo Dongs, how's it going? How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Don't aim at dead center. The center door has a dead end. The door on the left is locked. Now the door on the far right has potential. There's a key. Get to the top floor and take the key. Now try using it to unlock the door on the left. It works. Now step inside. Okay, so we go here. And we enter in this way. But, okay, one of the... Oh. Room... Door number 4? What were you saying about door number 4? There's room 1, 2, 3... 1, 2, 3. Not sure. Oh, I see. I see. So room 1, that's room 1, and then I see. So there's the map of that room, and then that takes you out here. Okay. Okay. So you need to go in room 1, room 2, and 3 are kind of... Wow, room 1 is pretty big, actually. Dang. Room 2 and 3, though, are... Well, there's a secret room in room 3. Spark is an extremely fast mover, so watch out. Might over Mouser. Oh, there's Mouser down there. First, you need to get that noisy Spark out of your way. Now, do you remember that trick from World 1-3? Think back and try it here with 6 bombs. Duke Nukem was badass too? Oh yeah, I love Duke Nukem. I'm guessing they got better with their arrows and screenshot flow over time. Yeah. That's one thing I've been noticing while reading through this is it is kind of a little bit confusing at times. Like you go back here and in the Castlevania section, it's not quite clear where you start, because I think you're supposed to read the bottom first, because the town of Jova was on the last page, and you walk through here, and then there's the Berkeley Mansion, and there's the town of Viros. So you have to go through here, and then you read this one, and then this one. And it was kind of similar as well with this page. It was kind of confusing because you have to read like the top, but then you have Tactic 3 is like below 4, and it doesn't flow super well. But favorite Mario game of all time, if that's possible? My favorite Mario game would probably be I really love Super Mario Maker on the Wii U, and Super Mario Maker 2 were both really great. I don't know if that's cheating, but I really love those. But if I had to choose like a main series Mario, it'd probably be Super Mario World, I think. I like Super Mario World a lot. Oh, right. We're back here. Also, I think a lot of you weren't here yet when I was showing the fold-out map, so you might want to see that. Here is the fold-out map again for you. It's pretty cool. So on that side, it has a fold-out map of the world of Castlevania 2. Or top 3. I mean, I like the original Mario, and Mario 2 and 3 are both good, but my favorite probably would be Super Mario World. And there's a poster for Bionic Commando on the backside, which is kind of neat. Sunshine was amazing. Yeah, Super Mario World is a classic. I never played Sunshine. I played Super Mario Sunshine at a demo kiosk at Toys R Us when that was new, if that counts at all. But otherwise, I didn't really play Sunshine. I'd like to at some point, but just haven't got to that one. Oh, hey! Alright, so that is the end of the Mario section, Mario 2. And now we are on Renegade. Do you guys know what this game is? I don't think I've ever played Renegade. You aren't looking for trouble, but boy did you find it. Downtown at 2 a.m., you're surrounded by local toughs looking for a quick score. You hate to ruin their fun, but enough is enough. It's time to put these punks in their place. Face down. I'm shocked Sunshine was amazing. Yeah, I haven't actually even played through Mario 64. There's a lot of Mario games I haven't really played. Same with Zelda. Renegade was made by the same people that made Double Dragon. Okay. When I flipped over to this, I thought it was Double Dragon at first, but no, it's a Renegade. So it looks like stage 1 is up here. I think we don't read this part first. I think we read down this way, maybe? I think so. Okay, so stage 1. What do you want with me, you ask? You are answered with a right cross that crunches your jaw. Oh well, guess you'll just have to pound it out of him. The subway can be dangerous late at night, especially when a gang of ruthless thugs are trying to toss you onto the tracks. This is not your idea of the perfect end to an already long day. You're alone, unarmed, and outnumbered, almost 6 to 1. What now, tough guy? I always hear that Sunshine is a game that you love it or hate it, no in between. Interesting, okay. I wonder what I'll think of it then, when I get to it. Running, kick, or running jump kick. Jump kick while running, and knock down your opponent. Jump kick, press both buttons to leave a boot print on your enemy's forehead. Running punch, press the control pad twice in the direction you want to run, then throw a devastating punch. Sit on punch, knock down a thug, then sit on him by pressing down on the control pad and let him have it. Kneeing your enemy, stun him, get close, then press A or B. Shoulder throw, toss a bad guy into his buddies. They don't tell you how, though. Okay. I never played Renegade, but sounded like a more primitive, different Double Dragon. Yeah, I don't think I've ever even heard of it. There's stage 2. You've come down to the waterfront to relax, but the biker gang that comes roaring onto the pier has other ideas. Somebody up there must not like you. Okay, so then jump kick them off the bikes, then hop on, start the engine, and let them eat your dust. You can't outrun them, so you'll have to kick them off the road. Don't get too close to the edge, though. It's a long way down. Joel has been waiting for you. You thought your luck was about to change, but boy, were you wrong. Stage 3. You decide to stop for a cold drink back in town, but the 6 young ladies waiting inside aren't exactly your type. This evening has turned out to be a real bummer. And now meet a really bad dude. Bad Dudes is great. I love that game. It's a nice graphic. And now meet... Oh, it says right there. Sorry. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I thought you were just making a Bad Dude reference. I hadn't gotten to that yet. And now meet a really bad dude. Oh. RC Pro-Am? Is that the really bad dude? I guess so. That's cool art, though. I like that. Are you ready for a challenge? Do you enjoy the excitement of radio-controlled racing? Then we've got good news for you. Now you can control your favorite radio-controlled cars on your NES and win a Thundershot QD. See page 88. And RC cars were pretty popular back then, weren't they? I was watching Legend of the Hidden Temple recently with Mayo Dongs, and like every episode, one of the prizes was an RC car. RC Pro-Am is the baddest dude around. Power your car through 48 tracks of twisting, turning, racing excitement while avoiding oil slicks, puddles, rain squalls, skulls. Skulls? What do you mean skulls? And pop-up barriers. Build a super racer by picking up the engines, tires, turbo boosters, and roll cages that you find on the track. Get the jump on the competition using bombs or missiles. That is pretty cool art. Woo, look at that. Kind of reminds me of like Yoshi's Island or something a little bit. Experience the thrill of RC. Your control pad becomes your directional control. They're comparing the NES controller to an RC car controller. Interesting. Throttle up your engine by pushing B. Okay. Puddles. Mud puddles can really bog you down. Rain squalls. Sudden rainstorms make the track wet and wild. There's good stuff and bad, so be careful what you pick up. Skulls. These guys will steal your ammo. Turbo. Vital for top winning performance. Hotter engines. Collect these and burn some rubber. Sticky tires. They help you hug the road. Nintendo markers. Collect these to spell Nintendo and get a new car. Pop-up barriers. They can pop up in front of you and flatten your car. Oil slicks. Don't let the race slip out from under you. Zippers. Drive onto one of these and get a burst of turbo speed. Roll cages. Don't lose your head or pick up the lead. Pick up the roll bars along the way. Missiles. When the competition gets too tough, blow them away with a missile. Bombs. Once you break into the lead, stay there using your bombs. Ammo. Each star will give you another bomb or missile. I wonder if this at all... who was this a first-party game by Nintendo? Or no, this was by Rareware. Oh, this is by Rare? I didn't know that was a Rare game. Huh. Okay, cool. Missiles on an RC car. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Here's some hot tips for cruising through the first 7 tracks. Looking at the course map can be deceptive since it gives you an overhead view. During the race, you'll be coming at those curves fast and furious. Practice maneuvering your racer on the first track, keeping to the center of the track through the curves to maintain speed, and don't forget to collect the power-up items and Nintendo marker on the way around. This is how the track looks. That's track 1. Track 2, while you're racing on track 2, be sure to pick up the missiles to stop any car that gets in the way. Now you've got it. Track 3. Track 3 is the same as the first track, but the zippers speed up the race. If you miss a zipper, you can kiss this one goodbye. Track 4. Your skills will really be put to the test on track 4. Be sure to watch for the course borders and beware of the puddles, oil slicks, S-curves, and hairpin turns that await you. Things are starting to get interesting, aren't they? You may have to use a few of your bombs or missiles on this track to slow down your opponents a little. Press on to the finish line. Nintendo. Get a new RC car by collecting markers and spelling Nintendo. Make sure to pick up the Nintendo marker on each track. Congratulations, you've spelled Nintendo, and that means victory. You'll start the next race with a hot new car. This was a pretty fun game, weird control scheme. I think the directions were inverted or something weird like that. Yeah, I think they might be. I think perhaps they were trying to base the controls off of an actual, like, RC car controller, perhaps? That's just a guess. I'm not sure. But, it seems like that could be what they were going for. This is how the track looks. Wow, thank you. Yeah. Track 5. Basically, this is not a difficult course, but unless you're careful and watch your competitors closely, you won't make it into the top 3. Keep your eyes open for the S-curve and the hairpin turn, and try to stay in the center of the track. It may be just the edge you need. Track 6. This track is the same as in track 4, but it has as many zippers as a safari jacket. Learn where all of the zippers are located on your first lap, because you will need to hit almost every one of them to finish this race in the top 3. Track 7. You can build up some radical speed on this long, straight track, and you can lose it in a second if you slam into a pop-up barrier. To win this race, stay in the center of the track through the turns, and then move to either side of the straightaways. You're getting pretty good now. There are many tracks yet to come. Keep going for the checkered flag. Alright, hey! Now we are into classified information. Data East, Kid Nicky, Radical Ninja. Secret strategy. Defeat the Stone Buddha. Our informants have discovered a new strategy to defeat the enemy in round 2. His spinning spiked ball is dangerous, but you can avoid it if you stay to the left on top of the wall and jump out of the way as he approaches. When he throws the ball to the right, he'll be left temporarily defenseless. Before the ball returns, jump down and attack. Fight the Stone Buddha while avoiding his strong attacks. So this page, I guess, is for Kid Nicky? Kid Nicky? I don't know. Radical Ninja. And then we have Renegade over there. So these are like tips and secrets or something, I don't know. Shortcut to Green Grub. At great personal risk, our agent has discovered a way to get by one of the most treacherous parts of round 4. The approach is to go to the first rock of round 411, and while on the right edge, jump up 3 times. The rock to the right will transform into a giant fish. Giant fish. Classified? I don't know, Metroid. I don't think we should be reading this. Might be dangerous to know this information. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I think it's been declassified by this point. I think it's okay. Where are we? Oh, yeah, the rock to the right will transform into a giant fish. While our researchers have determined that giant fish are generally considered dangerous and should be avoided, this particular fish is friendly. In fact, we have found that you can actually jump into his mouth, go inside, and run from one end to the other. This will act as a shortcut that will allow you to get to the end of the round and take on the terrible green grub. Might as well get it over with. Jump up 3 times here, and the rock to the right will turn into a giant fish. I gotta get a zoom in on that giant fish. Here you go. Check out that giant fish. Look at that giant fish. That's pretty incredible. Classified info is probably the best section in Nintendo Power, because it's got all the secrets. Does seem pretty handy. Find a special hidden stage in round 4. An entrance to a hidden stage lies just to the left of the starting point of round 4. Go to the very edge of the cliff and crouch down for about 4 seconds. Soon your character will flash and disappear into a strange new area. Here you'll find large eggs that can be opened to reveal special secrets. Be careful. I wonder if any kids read this section that their friend didn't know and acted like they held secret government information. Probably. I'm sure some kid has tried to do that, yeah. Stand here and crouch down for a few seconds. Find yourself in this mysterious new area. Oh, so if you crouch there, then you'll just appear in this new area? Crack open the eggs to reveal their contents. Open every egg to find useful items, but be on your guard. Oh? Okay. Oh, that's inside the fish down here. Oh, I see. Interesting. Cool. I'm sure they did. Yeah, probably. Alright, so here's Renegade by Taito. Choose your mission with a round select for your eyes only. Your eyes only, guys. Special round selecting codes will allow you to start at the beginning of any one of the 4 missions. Ooh, look, top secret. Hold down on control pad 2 and press down, up, right, up, left, up, start on control pad 1 for stage 2. For stage 3, hold down on control pad 2 and press up, down, left, down, right, down, and start on control pad 1. To get to stage 4, hold up on the control pad 2 and press down, down, up, right, left, and start on control pad 1. Get a burger boost. You deserve a break today. Hamburgers with revitalizing powers sometimes drop from above. To make them appear, run and jump kick the wall when the time remaining ends with 17 in Mission 1, 43 in Mission 2, and 59 in Mission 3. How cryptic is that? You have to do a running jump kick when the time ends with a 17? A 43 and a 59, depending on which level you're on. Get back into action with a power-packed hamburger. That is super weird, yeah. I know classified information. Well, that's cool. What is it? Can't tell you. It's top secret classified information. Extra hearts the easy way. Like that sort of thing, that kind of information with the getting the extra burgers, like that's the kind of thing you would never know. Like, you might accidentally do it once and then have the burger appear and just be really confused and never know how to do it again. Very strange. After the 3rd enemy in Mission 1 is down, quickly sit on him and punch. A heart will appear that will score you a 1-up if you grab it. In the subway, do this with the 2nd enemy and earn another heart. Take this heart as soon as it appears for a 1-up. P marks provide power. Jump kick your opponents when the time remaining ends with 32 in Mission 1, 25 in Mission 2, and 11 in Mission 3. A P mark will appear that will give you extra strength. So they have that in here twice. One for the burger and one for the P marks. Weird, yeah. Yeah, and like no games ever give you hints for that stuff either. No, not for that. No, absolutely. Yeah, that's the kind of thing. I mean, you need Nintendo Power for, really. And very few that do. It's not obvious. Yeah, right. Hey, we got a comic here. We got Nestor, Howard and Nestor. But let's read the Kid Icarus side first. Crack the code of the treasure rooms. After you break 7 of the pots in the treasure rooms without making the god of poverty, the Reaper, appear. The god of poverty? You can break the 8th pot to find a valuable item. The Reapers appear in a set pattern, and with this key, you will be able to unlock the secret of that pattern. Study the map below and break jars 1, 2, and 8 while in the black room, and jars 2, 6, and 7 while in the blue room. Given the number of big hammers that appear, you will be able to find the exact position of the Reaper. Break all of the remaining pots, leaving the one with the Reaper until last. When you break this, it will reveal special items ranging from a barrel to the exclusive credit card. Alright. Break jars 1, 2, and 8 in the black room to find the Reaper's positions. Number of hammers, Reaper's position. What? Okay, I haven't played this game, so I don't really understand what this is all about, but... Break jars 2, 6, and 7 in the blue room and collect great treasures. Break jars 1, 2, and 8. Find the Reaper's position. Reveal secret treasures. Okay. Information! If you found any extra special techniques, maneuvers, or strategies that you'd like to share with other Nintendo Power readers, send them to the address on the right. Send your quirks and comments to Nintendo Power. Classified information. P.O. Box 97033, Redmond, Washington 98073 9733. Are you allowed to read that comic? You're doing comics next Sunday, but Nintendo Power today. That's in Nintendo Power, but it's a comic. It's alright. It's alright. It's a Nintendo Power comic. It doesn't count. Alright, so Howard and Nestor. The Amazing Nestor? The Amazing Nestor's video wizardry. What's he up to now? First you do this, and then... Oh, wow! Hi, Nestor. Sounds like you got your new issue. Isn't that tip from page 48? No way. I don't read it. And for my next trick, rattle, rattle. Uh-oh, where did my copy go? Here's the new issue. Oh, no. Oh, wow, rad. Let me see. Let me give you a bonus tip. In Super Mario 2, carry the magic potion to the place with the most grass before you use it. I knew that. Can't wait to show you the next issue. Who needs you anyway, Mr. Bowtie? Back in the days when you could have a copy of Nintendo Power and just be like the cool kid on your street. Because you got a Nintendo Power. You knew the stuff. You knew the secrets. You couldn't just go online and see everything. That's pretty funny. Counselor's Corner. Hey. In the first quest of The Legend of Zelda, where is level 7? You knew all the secrets, yeah. Zelda First Quest. In order to discover the entrance to level 7, use the whistle while standing next to the westernmost pond in Hyrule. The pond will evaporate, and a stairway will appear in its place. Okay. Level 7 is easy to find once you know where to look. Now that you've blown the whistle, you're ready to go. While studying this map of Western Hyrule, remember the clue that says, go to where fairies don't live. Since fairies live in ponds, look for a pond that doesn't have a fairy in it. This particular pond will be of special interest to you. I've never beaten Zelda 1 either, but I will be. It's on. Let's see. Nicholas Petrus redeemed Zelda 2 for me to play, but I wanted to play through Zelda 1 first, so I'm going to do that one before it. It's still pretty far back in the backlog, but I will be doing Zelda 1 and 2 at some point. It's probably going to be in a couple months, but I'm looking forward to it, because I've never actually played through it. I couldn't find my way through level 8 to actually get to Ganon? Oh, dang. You needed Nintendo power, I guess. How do I get into level 9? And what special items can I find inside? The two large boulders far up in the north are known as Spectacle Rock. Oh yeah, Spectacle Rock. I remember that in Link to the Past, I want to say. Yeah. If you remember the clue from level 8, you'll know that these rocks hold a special secret. Go to Spectacle Rock and blast the left boulder. This will open up the entrance to the mysterious level 9 Death Mountain. Take the powerful red ring and your enemy's firepower will shrink to 1/4. The silver arrow possesses powers that no other weapon has. Wait, it's level 9, not 8? Apparently, it says that Death Mountain is level 9. Zelda's second quest. In the second quest of The Legend of Zelda, how do I find the letter? So, in Zelda, the first Zelda, you beat the game once. Is that the first quest? And then, like, the second quest is, like, you play through it again? After beating it? It's the skull shape. I thought it was a little late, though. Oh, okay, okay. Interesting. So it kind of had a New Game Plus sort of thing. That's pretty cool. You'll need to have the power bracelet before you can open the entrance to the cave where the letter is. The power bracelet can be found in the same place as in the first quest. To get there, use the pattern through the Lost Woods, north, west, south, west. While you are exploring, be on your guard, the enemies are tough. First quest, then second. Okay, cool. Using the power of the bracelet, push a rock out of the way and open the entrance to a cave. Once inside, you'll find a helpful old man who will give you the credentials to buy medicine. The credentials to buy medicine? What? Oh, show this to the old woman. Oh, okay. Yeah, alright. You can find the letter by pushing a rock somewhere in the extreme northwestern part of Hyrule. Also, close by, you'll be able to blast a stone wall to reveal the entrance to level 9. Ah. Second quest. I've looked everywhere, but I can't find the raft. Where is it? But you have to beat it, though, unlike me. Yeah, I'll beat it. The raft is in a room above the Triforce in level 4. Go to the Triforce room and work your way up. Level 4 is in the Lost Hills. Move a rock to uncover the entrance. I've looked everywhere. Oh yeah, the raft. And oh my gosh, that's quite a map. That is a very, very complicated map. Very tiny too. Very, very tiny. Hard to see. Before you take the Triforce, find the raft. Alright. And then, oh hey, we got, hey, look at that, there's a tip for Metroid. We'll get to that in a second. Super Mario Brothers. Where are the warp zones in Super Mario Brothers, and how do I get them? Hey, I remember this one. Nicholas Petrus and all you guys were telling me when I was playing the weird glitchy version of Mario Brothers. This was the warp right there in 4-2 that I was trying to get to and dying repeatedly. There are a total of 3 warp zones, and you can use them to quickly warp to the 8th world. Of course, things aren't always as easy as they seem. There are some tricky maneuvers you'll have to master, and they may take some practice. At the end of World 1-2, take the elevator up and jump over to the top. Jump! After you've jumped, you can warp to World 2, 3, or 4. 4-2. So at the end of World 4-2, take the elevator to the top. Wait, which way does this go? The arrows are going both ways. I'm not sure. What? Why is the arrow going down there? Okay, take the elevator to the top, jump over to the right, and run. Oh, there's 2 different warp zones, it looks like. Oh, I see. Okay. So if you take the elevator to the top, you can jump over the right and run to a new warp zone, and the pipe in this warp zone leads to World 5. But if you follow this path, in World 4-2, jump up to make the invisible blocks appear. Get onto the blocks and hit a brick to make a vine appear. Yeah, that's the secret that Nicholas Petrus was telling me about when we were trying to make it through the game, which I did not do. I'll have to get back to that. Climb the vine and run to the right while collecting the coins. The warp zones lead to World 6, 7, and 8, so you can just run straight pretty much to level 8 from that. I'm waiting for your letters. Write to Nintendo Power, Attention Counselor's Corner, P.O. Box 97033, Redmond, Washington. Or call us at 1-206-885-7529. Nintendo Game Counselors are on call from 4 a.m. to 8 p.m. Pacific Time. Alright, Metroid. How do I defeat the mini-bosses? Ridley and Kraid in Metroid. There are several ways to defeat Ridley and Kraid. A few strategies can be very effective. The wave beam is the strongest beam, and it has a very wide area of fire. Try to stand where the shots from Kraid or Ridley won't hit you, and use the wave beam. You may be able to shoot from below, but don't stand in the lava for a very long time. Another good method is to use the freeze beam to stop enemy fire, then shoot at your opponent as his shots are thawing. You can use the beams or the missiles for this. However, the missiles aren't effective unless they're used at close range. You could also use bombs while you're very close, but it will take a lot of energy. Choose your method by using whatever weapons you have in your possession. Ah. Okay. Kid Icarus. In Kid Icarus, where do I find the credit card? The credit card can be very tricky to obtain, and you won't be able to get it every time. If you're lucky, though, you should be able to get it after a couple tries. In the treasure chambers, there are several big pots. If you break all of the pots and the god of poverty doesn't appear, a special item will be there in his place. That item could be the credit card. Alright. Go into any one of the treasure chambers and break the pots using the pattern described in this issue's classified information section. Break all of the pots without the god of poverty appearing, and you may be able to charge ahead. I didn't know that was a thing. Oh, damn, look, it's Golgo 13! Oh, damn. Here, I gotta go grab my copy real quick. This is the only NES game I actually have a sealed copy of. You can also find the credit card in your parents' wallet. Yeah. This is my only sealed NES game that I have. But I got it because it was Golgo 13. It's also not a very expensive sealed one, but I think it's pretty cool. Oh man, Golgo 13 is awesome. Open it up. Alright, let's see. New York City. A helicopter transporting a deadly cargo of the bacteriological agent. Bacteriological, okay. Agent known as Cassandra G suddenly erupts in a fireball near the Statue of Liberty. The CIA blames the incident on a Russian KGB agent whose skill with the M16 rifle is legendary. Wait, what? Isn't he Japanese? What? His name is Golgo 13, but even though an M16 bullet was discovered in the twisted wreckage, not everyone believes Golgo 13 is guilty. An operative from the secret international organization Fixer transmits a warning before he too mysteriously disappears. Look for the Drek Empire, not Golgo 13. Then, in East Berlin, a man known only as Condor seeks out Fixer and confesses that he knows who stole the lethal virus. Golgo's mission is to contact Condor in Berlin, discover the secret leader of Drek, and expose him. Hunted by every agent on either side of the Iron Curtain, Golgo sets out on a journey few could survive. Agent profiles. Golgo 13, aka Duke Togo. Age and nationality unknown. Origin, possibly from Asia. Occupation, sniper for the KGB and now an agent for Fixer. Intelligence agencies believe that Golgo 13 shot down the CIA chopper and its precious but deadly load of Cassandra G. To prove his innocence and save his life, Golgo must uncover the real culprit and the man who framed him. Cherry Grace, occupation Fixer operative in Berlin. Cherry Grace is beautiful and smart. As Golgo's contact, she provides secret information plus weapons for the battle ahead. Condor. Occupation informer. Affiliation unknown. But Condor has offered to reveal his secrets to Fixer only if Golgo can reach him in time. Oz Wyndham. Occupation Fixer operative. Whereabouts unknown, but suspected to be held captive by Drex somewhere in that organization's secret Berlin fortress maze. Maria Lovelet. Occupation Fixer informant. Whereabouts here, there, everywhere. Golgo must seek out Maria many times during the mission for vital information. Red River Jr. Occupation Fixer messenger in East Berlin and then again in Greece. Red River Jr. intercepts Golgo with important communiques from Fixer. That's pretty cool. Here, we can read the back of the box too, so you can... Let's see. Golgo 13. Only you can help him save the world. He's Golgo 13, the legendary agent who's never failed on a mission. Now he's facing his toughest challenge, to recover a stolen vial of Cassandra G, the deadliest weapon in the history of biological warfare. But he can't do it without your help. Join forces with Golgo 13 on an action-packed odyssey to recapture Cassandra G before it's unleashed on the human race. Whether he succeeds or not is up to you, and every second counts. That seems like a different plot than what they're explaining in the book. In Nintendo Power Book, seems like the Cassandra G thing was already released, and he's framed for its release. And this one, in the actual game box, is like, you've got to stop it from being released. I don't know. Which is it? Where will the mission lead? By air, sea, and even in the dank subways of Berlin, Golgo 13 must travel, but as he gains clues from unexpected friends, he also faces an onslaught of enemies. Assassins appear on quiet streets and suddenly open fire with air support from enemy choppers. Sharks and frogmen attack him underwater, and in the air he must dogfight with jets. Only after solving 4 mazes and gathering many clues will the secrets of Cassandra G be known. Probably wording? Possibly. Maybe. Piloting a helicopter, you must defeat an air force. You have to defeat an entire air force? And then a gunman hiding high in the tower. Oh, wait, it goes this way. Alright. As you begin your search in Berlin, you become the target of KGB and CIA snipers. Your contacts are waiting on street corners and at subway stations with vital clues. And then you pilot the helicopter. Find a safe haven in the hotel where your life level refills and critical information is gained. And then you search for the underwater Drek hideout. You must fight off enemies while working through a deadly maze. Don't let your guard down inside the base because one misstep can plunge you back into the water. Or a marketing thing for the description. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe someone was confused. Like a rat in a maze, you must find the way out of the base to reach the next stage. Hot action and sharp shooting. Although Golgo's 13's mission is one of cloak and dagger intrigue, there's no mystery about the skills that will get him, and that means you, through to the end. With crack agents shooting at you from every angle, it helps if you know how to shoot back. Your life shown on the top left of the screen tells you how much strength you have left, and just below it, the bullets are shown. Once your bullets are gone, your only defense is a karate kick. Master of the martial arts. Golgo's world is a shooting gallery, and the targets are shooting back. In the air, you face a squadron of deadly Harrier jets. Underwater, divers launch their torpedoes. I like how there's just a random photograph of an M16 there. Ooh, Golgo 13. Yeah. Golgo 13's awesome. Crack agents. Yes, they are crack agents. Look, Chaotic. There's the actual box. This is my only sealed NES game. I brought it out because we were reading the Golgo 13 section. Pan and zoom. The pan and zoom battle screen cuts in close to the action so you can see what Golgo sees. Suddenly, a peaceful city street erupts with riot guns, chattering, and choppers swooping in like vultures. This is the pan and zoom, putting you right in the heart of the action. Sighting left, right, up, or down. You track your enemies, then fire by pushing the A button. Shown at the bottom of the screen are the type and number of enemies attacking. When only one remains, the computer points to him. The danger is real and sometimes unseen. So is this the 13th Golgo game? No. No, this is the first Golgo game. He's like 007. You know, Agent 007. He's Golgo 13. I don't know. I get the joke, though. Yeah. Scroll every direction during pan and zoom, as you may find that the enemy agents have surrounded you. Even worse, some may be in hiding. Ooh. On the center of the screen, you'll find the gun sight, and below, the enemies. Neat. Foreign intrigue. The secret organization known as Drek seems to be implicated in the disappearance of Cassandra G. Only by piecing together scraps of information collected along the way will you be able to move on and eventually uncover the amazing truth. The mission is too big for any one agent, and you cannot progress without certain vital clues, no matter how good a shot you are. Mr. Duke Togo, I believe. I have a message for you. Hello. All our rooms are filled at present. Is that the message you have? Although these scenes show the same hotel, the information you receive there may vary depending on whom you have already contacted. Just like a hunter tracking a cunning fox, you must closely follow the trail of clues. An enemy sniper is to station himself in the television tower and hit Condor. It wouldn't do to have the sniper on the ground, would it? There's a helicopter. Landing pad near the station. There's an M66 in the copter. You'd better get there quickly before the KGB finds you. I see. Well, I'll give it a try. Live and learn, or else. Messengers from Fixer will need to speak with you at certain points of the game. By pushing A or B as indicated on screen, you will get the full scoop. Your mission spans the globe. Desperate for the toxin called Cassandra G, you search from Berlin to Greece, then on to the Amazon River jungle, and finally to the frigid wastes of Antarctica. Rio, Amazon. The third leg of your mission, where action takes place in the jungle and the murky river. Berlin. Here in the treacherous streets of Berlin, you begin the search. Greece. On this second stop, you face untold dangers amidst ancient, crumbling ruins. Antarctica. Alexander Base. It is the most desolate place on Earth, the South Pole. And it's here that you confront an enemy who holds the secrets to Cassandra G and the fate of the world. Infiltrating the enemy. Nothing here is what it appears to be. Even having cleared an enemy base, you must still puzzle your way through a dangerous maze of dead ends and ambushes. To escape the maze, draw a map and show every detail. Wow, it's actually telling you to draw a map. Like, draw the map yourself. That's awesome. File closed. The mission is complete when you'd identify Drek's leader. Or is it? Top secret. Alright, well that was Golgo 13. Woo! And, wow, there's a lot in here. Okay. We're going for 2.5 hours already, dang. Blaster Master. Okay. Blaster Master seemed like a cool game. Kind of Metroid-like. I want to play it at some point. I've got it on the shelf, but haven't really played much of it. Story. This is the story of a boy named Jason and his frog, Fred. One day, Fred jumped out of his bowl and escaped into the yard. Jason ran after him, but was unable to catch Fred before he jumped onto a huge box marked, "Danger, radioactive." Why is there a giant radioactive box in his backyard? Jason watched in horror as Fred grew larger and larger until he became a huge monster frog. He then disappeared into the earth. Jason jumped into the pit after him, but Fred was nowhere to be found. Instead, he found an armored vehicle designed to foil the plans of the evil plutonium boss and his band of radioactive mutants. Jason jumped into the cockpit and sped into the cavern beyond. I had no idea that's what the story of Blaster Master was. That's nutty. Your mission, if you choose to accept it, is to fight off the evil mutants in each of the 8 stages, then find and defeat the boss at the end of each stage. You must choose between using the advanced weapons aboard your vehicle or fighting outside the vehicle on foot. While in the vehicle, you must also select which weapons to use against the mutant horde. Finally, you must battle the dreaded plutonium boss and save the Earth. I have no idea what this plot is. It's like some, I don't know, it reminds me of like Commander Keen or something. It's really nutty. Commander Keen, he's like this little kid and he builds a rocket ship in his backyard and then he flies to Mars. But I think the whole game is like a daydream or something, I don't know. Weapons. The main weapon on the attack vehicle is the laser cannon. The vehicle can also be outfitted with special weapons found in the cavern like the homing missile, the Thunderbreak, and the multi-warhead missile. Press the start button for a list of available weapons. You can also power up the laser cannon after defeating the bosses at the end of each stage. Interesting. Whoa, that's pretty wild. Pretty wild layout here. Okay, so stage 1, just like a weird. Yeah, there's not really anything to read here, but it's stage 1, stage 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Can you save the world from the mutant horde? Defeat the bosses at the end of each stage to power up for a final encounter with the plutonium boss. There's more to the final confrontation than just beating the boss, though. Can you discover what? Yeah, the stage 8 boss looks really awesome. I feel like I've seen that sprite somewhere before. I'm not sure where, but... Oh, stage 4 boss? Is that your frog? Is that Freddy Frog? Is that your little frog, Fred? Yeah. You have to fight. You have to kill your little pet frog that turned into a giant monster. Oh, that's sad. Oh man, I don't know if I could do that. Dang. All right, what's this? Video Shorts. Video Shorts is a quick rundown on some of the latest NES games, game packs, with up-to-the-minute information and descriptions of what's just over the video game horizon. Some of these games are incredible, some are amazing, and some are just plain awesome. There's also a special Video Shorts Classics section, as we have a number of arcade masterpieces joining the NES library this time around. Xenophobe. So I tried to play Xenophobe pretty recently. It was not on stream, it was on the television behind me. Here, I can show it to you. Right behind me there. I was playing on that little CRT there. Wait, there's a box on in front of it. What's that? Oh, there we go. That CRT back there. Yeah, I was playing Xenophobe on there, but yeah, it was kind of confusing. I wasn't really sure how to play it exactly, but it didn't seem that much fun. But maybe it's just because I didn't know what I was doing. I don't know. Xenophobic towards xenomorphs? That totally is a xenomorph, too. This is like complete alien ripoff, isn't it? Xenophobe, one who fears anything alien. The xenophobe has plenty to fear here. Space stations and moon bases have become infested with all sorts of slimy, creepy, energy-sucking mutant creatures. It's no wonder that the xenophobe has chosen you, the exterminator, to rid these outposts of these vile and hideous mockeries of life. You and a fellow exterminator can play simultaneously on a split screen, but you must do your work and find valuable items quickly before the space station self-destructs. Fear of aliens, yeah. Yeah. Concentration is important, so don't be distracted by your partner. Try to obtain items and health symbols quickly before they disappear. Alright. And we have Secross by Nihon Busan Company. Hop onto your space mini bike, the Gilgit, and hang on for one of the fastest rides in video games. Maneuver your Gilgit with razor-like reflexes and avoid deadly space obstacles. You must vaporize the enemy's vehicles and rescue the last survivors of the Petrus. The Petrus? Nicholas Petrus? The peaceful tribe of the planet Kalura, from the vicious Basra tribe. Space warps beam you to areas where enemy bikers are trying to take your fellow Petrus prisoners. But there are Basras all around, and it's all happening so fast. Hold on to your asteroids. Beware the hovering bike. He will recklessly crash into you. The battle cry is Kalura and Cream. Defend Kalura and cream the increasing Basras. Okay. Then we have Superman on NES, which I don't know really anything about. From Seika. Trademark of DC Comics, division of Warner. Okay. Guide mild-mannered reporter Clark Kent to a nearby phone booth, and he becomes Superman. First and greatest of all the superheroes. Select the X-ray vision, heat vision, super freeze breath, super wind breath, super spin, and the power of flight, while keeping the Man of Steel's keen super hearing attuned to the cries for help against the villains and monsters that inhabit the city of Metropolis. Get information from Superman's friends and other citizens to aid you in the never-ending battle for truth, justice, and the American way. The power of super flight enables the Big Red S to cross the city in seconds. Then we have Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom from Mindscape. Indiana Jones, the first name in adventure, comes home to the NES. This time around, Indy must infiltrate the sinister Pankot Palace, free the enslaved children, recover the precious Sankara stones, and return the children and the stones to the peaceful village of Mayapore. Mayapore? I don't know. By defeating Mola Ram, the diabolic high priest of the Pankot Palace. First, however, he and his trusty whip must face Mola Ram's henchmen, the Thuggy Guards, along with lava monsters, deadly spikes, and snakes. Oh no, not snakes. Why did it have to be snakes? I'm going to go through playing some of the Indiana Jones games in prep for the 5th movie. Oh, are you? Awesome. Hey, Yoshio-kun. That Superman game sucks? Oh, does it? Well, I'm looking forward to playing some of these Indiana Jones games. I'd like to watch that. That sounds awesome. Fighting golf? Is that just golf with fighting? Lee Trevino's Fighting Golf. Okay, what is this? One of the greatest superstars in the world of sports, Lee Trevino, the one and only Super Mex. Super Mex? Is he Mexican? What? Presents this exciting lifelike game of the greens. You may choose any one of the 4 players as your golfer. Each golfer has his or her own individual strengths and weaknesses. You also have the choice of any of 3 modes to play. 1. Regular stroke play. 2. Nassau game play. Players operate on a point system. Or 3. A tee shot practice mode to practice your favorite or most ordinary hole. Okay, keep your head down, feet together. 4. Pretty Amy has a slow swing, but incredible accuracy and ball control. Is that Superman game better than Superman 64? Well, maybe. I remember the arcade Temple of Doom game was pretty cool. Oh, cool. I didn't know there was an arcade version. That's awesome. That is really cool. So are you all done with Toki, Yoshio-kun? Since you beat the new one and also the old ones? Or did you not beat all of the old ones? Hey, Chaotic, what's up? Dude. 1943? Hey, I was just watching Cassius play 1943. He was playing the arcade version, though, I think. Some bangers on this page. Yeah. Yeah, there are. Mayday, mayday! I've got 2 red fighters at 11 o'clock, and there's a 0 on my tail. I'm gonna try to shake him. Mayday! High above the Pacific Islands, with an enemy fleet in the surrounding waters below, and the swarming menace of its aircraft threatening your every maneuver. You are embroiled in the most critical and decisive conflict in World War II. The location is the Midway Islands, and the year is 1943. Piloting your trusty P-38, specially equipped with an array of secret weapons, you fly into the fray, determined to turn the tide. You have to. The fate of the world depends on it. Not quite. Still trophies to get in the PS4 Toki. Oh, okay. You're gonna try to 100% it. Cool. 1943 Jackal Adventure Island. Yeah, yeah. And I want to try to do the NES version, no death, no hit. Okay, okay. I think you can do it. And you got the boss without the final boss without taking any hits at all, didn't you? And I want to try to okay. Plus, still gotta beat the Genesis Toki on normal for the good ending. Oh, okay. You haven't done it on normal yet. Okay. Chaotic says I played the fuck out of Toki at the arcade as a kid. I tried. Have you played Jackal? I might have. I might have. It does look kind of familiar, but if I did, it was probably only for like a few minutes. So, shoot red planes and receive a POW mark, which gives you energy. Try shooting the POW mark to gain different weapons and recovery powers. Okay. And we have Jackal. Our infrared satellites have confirmed that several of our MIAs are prisoners trapped behind enemy lines. Their only hope for rescue lies in a tactical small-scale commando raid, codename Jackal. You, a member of the Green Berets Elite Jeep Squad, are one of the few who qualify for this mission. You and Trigger, your favorite heavily armed four-wheel drive TOV tactical operations vehicle, must infiltrate the enemy territory, blast open the prisoners' barracks, retrieve your buddies, and transport them to the pickup helicopter. You and a fellow Beret can go on this mission in 2 different Jeeps and guard each other's backside. That actually sounds pretty fun. That sounds like a really fun, like 2-player game. That seems really cool. Rescue the captives, power up, and you may receive a handy bazooka. The checkpoint Baker HQ looks like a stone statue and fires homing missiles. Whoa, weird. Absorb water. Hey, thanks. Oh. Dude, it's so fucking good. Oh man, really? I gotta play that one then. I don't know if I've played it. It looks kind of familiar, but I think a lot of games kind of had that sort of aesthetic to it, so I probably haven't. More water? Oh my gosh, more water? Oh. Alright. Hudson's Adventure Island. Master Higgins has come all the way to this South Pacific jungle island to rescue his beloved sweetheart, Princess Leilani, who has been abducted by the cruel and sinister evil witch doctor. Guide Master Higgins through tropical jungle forests, mountains, caves, and all sorts of strange and terrible traps. Defeat the devilishly imp-like enemies and give the doctor a taste of his own medicine. Along the way, you will find food. Is it poison? Weapons to help you, and a skateboard for traveling faster. But be careful, remember, it's a jungle out there. Oh my gosh, more water, okay. Jackal's cool, but I always like Guerrilla War more. Hey, Indie Dev Guy, how you doing? How's your day going? I don't know that I've ever played Guerrilla War. Sorry. Inside eggs are food items and a honey girl who will make you invincible. A honey girl? What's a honey girl? What? Where are the cheese crackers? I'm not doing cheese crackers for the reading streams. I don't want to get cheese on my books, and you can't really see me anyway. So yeah, I just disabled them for the reading streams. So I'll still have the cheese crackers for the regular game streams. More water, jeez. How to stay hydrated? You're doing a lot of reading, I suppose. All right. That cough sounds like your throat dry. Let me help you out. For now, we spam you with water. Oh my gosh. Oh. Alright. You sound thirsty? Oh my goodness. You guys are crazy. Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay. Man's gotta stay hydrated. Okay. Mag Max. Is that like a play on Mad Max? Mag Max? As you board the first Magmax body part, you contemplate the mission before you. You must find and assemble all of the mechanical body parts to complete the formidable, transformable robot called Magmax. Your mission: defeat the giant computer Babylon, an unfeeling, three-headed killing machine placed in control of the Earth by alien conquerors. Using the warp hull, you can travel above or below ground and maneuver through forest, desert, sea, and an automated city toward your final encounter with the dreaded Babylon. Did any of you guys play Magmax? I've never heard of this one. The more parts you're able to assemble, the more powerful you become. Magmax, at majestic maximum might, wields his wondrous wave beam in the wild woods. The final confrontation, the fierce three-headed mechanical terror, Babylon. I don't know, Magmax looks weird. It does look kind of weird, yeah. Alright, what's on the next? Oh, this is the classics. Check that out, the classics. What were the classics in 1988? I guess these were considered the classics. Jeez. Donkey Kong Classics. From Nintendo. Everyone's favorite monkey, the one and only Donkey Kong, is back. This time we've paired Donkey Kong and Donkey Kong Jr. together in the same game pack. Once again, you have to help Mario scale the construction site to rescue the petite and pretty Pauline from the great gorilla, Donkey Kong. In Donkey Kong Jr., it is Donkey Kong's son, Jr., who must swing on vines, jump platforms, and dodge birds in order to rescue Papa from Mario's cage. I think he's had enough water for now. The tireless Mario wages on against his oldest nemesis, Donkey Kong. It's tough, but Junior's determined to reach Mario's cage and free Papa. He has a cough. Jeez. Conky Dong? Haha. Oh, it has been a while since then. Oh boy. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay. Pac-Man. Pac-Man Fever is back, and we've got it. Pac-Man, the original overeater, is here once again, chomping dots as he winds his way through maze after intricate maze to try and satisfy his legendary appetite. Also present, however, are Blinky, Pinky, Inky, and Clyde, the ornery little ghosts who are out to do some gobbling of their own on Pac-Man. But if he can just munch down on that Energizer, Pac-Man can turn the tables on them. Eat the Energizer and earn the higher scores by gobbling the ghosts. Such objects as fruits are delicacies and will result in bonus points. Defender 2. Defender, the first name in video game warfare, or video space warfare, rather. The golden age of arcade video games is alive again on your NES. In the cold, eternal void of space, you are once again the last hope for the world of Ligras, as you attempt to stop a marauding band of aliens and rescue their hostages. The action is fast and furious, and the ride is dizzying, so watch out. Oh my gosh, another one? Fever, I heard drinking lots of water is good when you're sick. He looks more pack than man. I'm almost out of water. Millipede from HAL. Oh, wait. Blast enemy ships as they try to kidnap the residents of Ligras. Okay. Millipede. Well, isn't this just fine? You've lost your way in a dark, dangerous, enchanted forest, and all you've got to protect yourself are your magic arrows. You use your arrows to kill the spiders, mosquitoes, and dragonflies, but suddenly you spot the giant millipede, subject of so many video game legends. In the tradition of Centipede, it's that ages-old conflict of man against bug. Gotta deal with that Pac-Man fever. If you time it right, you can defeat a whole millipede with one DDT bomb. Really? Dang. There's Joust. 'Tis the arcade immortal Joust, the fabled challenge of royal combat. Mount thy golden wings, blue space ostrich. and soar into battle against hordes. Mount thy golden-winged blue space ostrich. Awesome. And soar into battle against hordes of the brutal buzzard riders. Spear these flying varlets while making sure the eggs they drop hatch no additional villains. However, if thy lance should be lower than thine enemies, thy head will surely be forfeit. You'll lose major big time. Space ostrich. Yeah, apparently, when you're playing Joust, here, I can bring this up a little bit closer so you can see this beautiful little painting of the golden-winged blue giant space ostrich. It's pretty incredible. Like, I want that to be a poster. I want to get that on a poster. That's awesome. If the terrible pterodactyl toucheth thee, thou art surely history. I love their goofy little wordplay that they have in these. Are they on the sun? Yeah, it sure looks like that. Yeah, I think they probably are on the sun. That's kind of weird, but yeah. All right. There's Xevious. Hey, Xevious is a cool game. I like Xevious and Galaga. I like both of them. Reenact video game history as you pilot the impressive Solvalu fighter plane and jet high above the renowned and beautifully graphic Xevious territory. You almost wish this was a sightseeing tour. No such luck. Your arcade-honored mission is to destroy the air and ground forces of the despicable Xevious Empire, switching from space guns for the aerial assault to bombs for the more difficult ground barrage. At last, the classic Xevious mission comes home. Dodging its attack, drop bombs on the floating fortress, Andu Agianesis? Agianesis? I don't know how you say that. Alright. Agianesis? Agianesis, maybe. That's probably right. Galaga. Now relive arcade memories on your NES. Your lone fighter spaceship is all that stands between your home planet and the insect-shaped aliens. The infamous and awesome Galaga. One of the video game's toughest. The best precision flying squadrons in the galaxy have just invaded your world. Every third assault is a challenging stage where you can earn bonus points, and an indicator will even show a hit ratio. The number of Galaga destroyed, the number of missiles fired, and the hit percentage number of Galaga hit. If the Galaga commander captures a ship, shoot him and double your firepower. Sweet. Galaga. Packwatch. A look into the future of NES game packs. Keep your eye on Packwatch. We'll give you a glimpse into the future with all the hottest news about what's coming next for the NES. Hey, these are previews. We got some previews here. Check this out. Dear Zelda, I'm here in Kyoto with my programmer, Mr. Miyamoto, and I'm afraid I have some bad news to tell you. Are you sitting down? That's right, you're lying down. Anyway, they tell me I will not be able to begin my journey until the new year. It has something to do with computer chips or something. I know we hope to spend the holidays together, but I'm sure you can hold on a little bit longer. I miss you desperately. Yours forever, Link. Note, sorry for the bad news. Link will be available in very limited quantities in November. You haven't moved in almost 3 hours? You're running low on water? Oh, man. Alright. We're near the end of the book, though. But, alright, fair enough. We still have... Alright. Alright, fine. Oh, snap. Chip shortage? Yeah. Yeah, the chip shortage. Here. Alright, I'll be right back. You can look at that, I guess. Let me get some water. Got the fresh water. Hey, we're Zoa. What's up? How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Okay, so there's the chip shortage for Link's Awakening, or not Link's Awakening, Link's Adventure, right? Yeah, I stretched a little bit. I did. Good man. How's the sleep now? It's okay. It's not bad. I mean, I still am up way too late, but it's a lot better. It's a lot better than before. We're currently reading through. We're at like 3 hours now of reading this. Didn't realize it was going to take so long to read through one of these, but this is issue number 2 of Nintendo Power, and we're getting pretty close to the end, but we still have a number of pages left here. So, this is the Pack Watch. This is like previews for new games that are coming out. You had fixed your sleep and today napped from noon to 8. Oh no! You're gonna be up all night. Oh no. Dang. You gotta fix it again. Alright, so Ghostbusters. Ghostbusters is coming out. Are you excited for that? You excited for the new Ghostbusters game on the NES? Are you ready to get slimed? Activision tells us they'll be bringing this movie hit to your NES very soon. This is an adaptation of the popular computer game by the same name. Once the conversion is complete, you'll be trapping ghosts left and right. But if you get into some serious trouble, who you gonna call? Game counselors. So pumped, I know who I'm gonna call. How could a Ghostbusters game not be good? I know, right? It sounds awesome. Over here we got Mickey Mouse. Your favorite Disney characters, Mickey and Minnie, are off on an NES adventure. They must meet the challenge in 5 different worlds: the funhouse, ocean, woods, pirate ship, and castle. The goal? To find the elusive Alice. You'll have fun interacting with this world-famous pair from Capcom. Is that like Mickey's Magic Castle or something like that? Well, I call the Ghostbusters when you can call the game counselors instead. Yeah. Ghostbusters don't know how to beat that game. Only the game counselors do. Paperboy. Extra, extra. The arcade hit Paperboy is currently being converted to an NES game. Pedal down the street, avoiding trash cans, screeching cars, and other obstacles while trying to deliver the news to everyone on your route. Tecmo Bowl. We haven't seen the final program yet, but the arcade version is really great. Sometime this season, you'll be able to challenge a friend and tackle this new game. I think Tecmo Bowl is actually, from what I've heard, not bad. I know it sells for a decent amount. I think it's like a $20 NES cartridge. No. Call them for the real ghost, too. Oh, yeah, you call the game counselors when you have a real ghost? Oh, wow, there's a lot of previews here. Oh, man. Okay, WrestleMania. This game pack is the official NES game of the World Wrestling Federation. Acclaim is featuring Andre the Giant, Hulk Hogan, the Honky Tonk Man, and many more, all in one star-studded wrestling card. Each wrestler comes complete with his own special moves and dirty tricks. I think... Do I have that one? I don't know if this is... This might not be the same one. This is WrestleMania Challenge? I think that might be different. I think there's another one that's just called WrestleMania, but... Still, pretty cool. Look at Macho Man there. It's Ultimate Warrior, Andre, we got Hulk Hogan, we got Boss Man. Yeah, pretty cool. Star Trek. We don't know which licensee plans to introduce this one yet, but we do know it will be entering Earth orbit soon. Would you like to take the con of the Starship Enterprise on a tour through intergalactic space? Beam us up, Scotty. Hey, Hogan, right in the center, yeah. Yeah, right in the middle there. I love Macho Man's pose there. He's just, like, pointing at you. It's pretty great. This is a pretty fun game. I actually like this game quite a bit. Let's see. Was Star Trek on the NES any good? I don't think I've ever played that. I have Star Trek on the Atari. Like the Atari 2600, I think. But, you know, that's the Atari. It's very simple. Racket Attack. Enter this video tournament and you have some decisions to make. Do you want to play on a grass, clay, or hard court? Which of the 16 male or female players will you select? Is that just like tennis? I guess that's tennis. Hey, there's Friday the 13th. Friday the 13th / Nightmare on Elm Street. Wait, it's a double feature? What? Did they ever release those together? I thought they were released as separate games. I watched Yoshio-kun play a bit of Friday the 13th not too long ago. He was playing it on Friday the 13th. That was pretty cool. A horrifying double feature from LJN. 2 new game packs guaranteed to raise the hair on your back of your neck. One night, you're snuggled tightly in your sleeping bag, counting the stars, when you hear an unsettling sound. You awaken with a start to the horrifying realization that Jason has struck again. You remember always making cursed characters in WWE games? Oh, like where you could make your own custom characters in like the 3D era games? Is that right? You are Freddy Krueger, terrorizing the neighborhood. This time it's you they have to fear on Elm Street. Huh, interesting. I didn't know... Were they ever released together on like one cartridge? I didn't know. Adding custom made characters was the worst decision. Track and Field 2. Listen up, pole vaulting, high diving, freestyle swimming, triple jumping, canoeing, hammer throwing, hurdling, fencing, trap shooting, arm wrestling, hang gliding, plus horizontal bar, taekwondo, archery, and pistol range. Put all these events into one single game pack, add it to the best graphics we've seen to date, and you've got Konami's Track and Field 2. Indie Dev Guy says, Friday the 13th scared the shit out of me as a kid. When Jason pops up when you've got the lights out and you're 6 inches from your TV is a hell of a thing. I bet. Damn. Yoshio-kun says, next attempt to beat Friday the 13th is in October? Okay. Is the next Friday the 13th going to be in October, or are you just going to play it in October because it's a Halloween horror game? I had a move where I kicked someone in the nuts 9 times before slamming. Oh, God. Zeph, that's evil. That's evil, Zeph. John Elway's quarterback. The hottest young quarterback in the NFL these past 2 years has to be John Elway. And he has joined Tradewest Camp to endorse this new football game. By the time John is trying to take Denver to his 3rd straight Super Bowl, we hope to have more news on when you'll be able to call the plays on this one. That is indeed when the next Friday the 13th is. Oh, cool. And it happens to be in October, so it's fitting because that tends to be like horror game month for a lot of people anyway. So it's very thematic, and you get to play it on the Friday the 13th as well. That's awesome. I look forward to it. Anticipation. Oh, I remember Anticipation. Yeah. This is an exciting new board game concept for your NES. You can play with up to 4 players at one time. Choose your marker, select a category, and be the first to solve the puzzle and advance your man on the board. It's a race to guess what is being drawn on the screen, and a connect the dots pattern. The more difficult the level is that you select, the fewer dots that appear to help you figure it out. Here's a sample for you. Can you take a wild guess? Alright. Can you guys guess what this is? What is it? What is it? Can you guess what it is? Kirby. It's Lugia. Zeph says, I'm not sure what happened, but a weird glitch happened in one of the games. I had an entrance where I was on a motorcycle. But one time, me and my friend played, again, as the bike went down on the ramp, my character floated off the bike into the air. That had to have been pretty funny. Oh, that's great. Oh, Bubble Bobble. Hey, that's a game. I know that game. I have that on the Game Boy. I might have it on the NES as well. I'm not sure. The graphics on this one are straight out of the arcade. It looks cute and friendly, but it's bubbling with challenge. It has a two players at one time feature that lets you join forces with a friend to beat the game and challenge each other for high score. Due out this fall from Taito. It's a pretty good game. California Games Skate or Die. Thrasher alert! Are you a skateboard fanatic? Do you live to shred asphalt? Do you dare to rip and tear? If you're living on the edge, then get radical with these two new skateboard games coming out early next year. We'll skate the courses and cover all the killer moves for you in the January issue. Wait, I retract my guess. I think it's Mario fighting against Ryu from Street Fighter on top of a Monopoly board in a gunfight. Oh my goodness, that's it's very detailed. I think you might be right. I think you might be right. Hey, Sesame Street series. Hey, is this the series that I showed off on words on stream? The Big Bird's Hide and Speak. I wonder. Let's see. 2 new games have been announced for the younger players in the family. Do you have a younger player in the house that wishes there were games designed especially for them? Well, now there are. Sesame Street 1, 2, 3 and Sesame Street ABC combine the famous fun of learning with Big Bird and friends with the NES. A super great match. Okay, I guess that's not Hide and Speak. Hide and Speak is a really, really, really awesome, impressive game. Maybe not that much fun, but very impressive. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Word has it that this one is still 6 months away. Oh man, Ninja Turtles is still 6 months away? However, it's never too soon to hope that Ultra Konami will come up with yet another winner. TMNT is based on the cult comic book series. These mutants are really making the rounds. As we understand, they'll also appear in a new cartoon show this fall. Hey! Yoshio-kun says, I want to try to beat the first TMNT NES game. I would like to as well. It looks really cool. I played it a little bit, but I would like to actually get into that game. I think it could be a lot of fun. Hey, Who Framed Roger Rabbit? This sounds too good to be true, but we know that LJN has the rights to turn this super hot hit movie into a game pack. Sounds too good to be true that LJN has the rights to turn a movie into a game? I don't think that's too good to be true. Hey, this is Fantastic Metroid. Hey, Judge Funky Boy, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. This fall? Like fall 2023? Yeah, this fall. LJN. Yep. Hey, so good. Hope you're well. I'm doing pretty well. Thanks for stopping by. We are currently reading through the September-October 1988 issue of Nintendo Power, which is the second ever issue of Nintendo Power. Who Framed Roger Rabbit this fall? I'm in. NES is back. Yeah. We think the storyline could prove to be a great NES adventure. Roger Rabbit, a toon cartoon in parentheses, who's trying to make it big in Hollywood, is caught in the wrong place at the wrong time. He gets framed for murder and enlists the help of a human friend to help him beat the rap. Stay tuned for more. That's all, folks. A toon cartoon. Yeah, well, it's a toon. He's a toon. But in parentheses, a cartoon. In case you didn't know what a toon was, he's a cartoon. A toon cartoon. Yeah, I don't know. This is a weird thing to say. Yeah. And then we have RoboCop. Hey, that's that game that actually I've watched a few people play it. It looks kind of cool, but it plays like the RoboCop theme over and over, and I think it gets a little bit grating, but it does seem like a pretty cool game. Last issue? Oh gosh, that's in the very first issue? I don't have a copy of issue number 1. Well, I'll have to get one of those someday. Last issue, we published the announcement that Data East is working on a RoboCop game. There aren't any more details that we've been able to uncover, but here's a screenshot we managed to get a hold of. Take a look. It's in a book. Here's the screenshot. Also, Ninja Turtles. There you go. That's all we get for RoboCop preview. I own the NES RoboCop game on cart. Oh, do you? Awesome. That's cool. Went back to play it on emulator for the movie's 35th anniversary. It's a little rough. Okay. I remember I had RoboCop 2 on Super Nintendo. I couldn't beat it. Barely got past the second stage. They seem like difficult games. Indie Dev Guy, that was one of the first games you ever owned? RoboCop on the NES? That one? Awesome. Or the Super Nintendo one. That's the best looking thing in the entire game. No wonder they chose that screenshot. Cool. Oh, look! Look! They cut out the card. They subscribed, it looks like. It's cut out. Or they did something. Oh no, it's not a subscription, it's the players poll. They filled out the players poll. Interesting, okay. Using the postcard below, answer the following question. Let me get this slide. Yeah, there we go. Answer the following questions, and your name will be entered in our players poll contest. Of the game reviews listed below, which two did you enjoy the most? Bionic Commando, Simon's Quest, Super Mario Bros., Life Force, Renegade, RC Pro M, Golgo 13, or Blaster Master? Hey, everybody. Which two did you like the best? If you were here for that. If you weren't here for that, that's fine. I think my favorites of the reviews would have been... I like the Super Mario Brothers one a lot. And I'm kind of partial to Golgo 13, but the Simon's Quest one was pretty good. So it's either 2, 3, or 7. Probably give it to 2 and 3, maybe. You give it to 3 and 8? Okay, Super Mario Bros. 2 and Blaster Master. Alright. It's a good choice. It's a good choice. I was trying to avoid bullets and stuff like you would in any game. I watched a video walkthrough and they played like RoboCop acts in the movies. Just ignore the bullets and face the tanks and just power through the level and they got through easy. That's funny. Alright, so over here we have... What is this? Oh! Here. If I hold this right up in the middle, maybe you can kind of see both pages. Or is it not gonna... Oh, it's... Yeah, I don't know. Just fill out our players poll and you could win one of these great prizes. Over 65 big winners. Okay. Grand prize number 1. As our grand prize winner, you win a NES game library of your choice. That's right. 10 hot game titles are yours all at once. Now that's playing with power. So the grand prize is you get 10 NES games of your choice. Just any 10 games. That's kind of cool. Let's see. Second place would be 1 of 5. Zoom into action by winning this 14-inch scale quick drive radio control model car. Why were model cars, or the RC cars, they were so big back then? When I was watching Legend of the Hidden Temple with Mayodongs, like every episode, one of the prizes was an RC car. I was playing as a vulnerable human when I should have been playing like a bullet-tanking robot. Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. I wonder if this person won anything. They filled out the poll. I don't know. And then, what do we have? 1 of 10 gets RC Pro Am. This hottest racing game for the NES could be all yours if you're a lucky winner. So you could win a copy of RC Pro Am. You could win an RC car, or you could win 10 games of your choice. Whatever you want. Big winners, exclusive Nintendo-powered jerseys. Oh, that's the low prize. I kind of want to win the Nintendo-powered jersey. That seems kind of cool. Anyone can win. Send in your entry today. I'll send mine tomorrow. Remember back when you could just win games? Yeah. RoboCop jumping in the video games is the most unfaithful thing to them in the movies. That is true. That is true. He is a very heavy fellow, isn't he? He shouldn't really be able to jump. Not available in any store. The only way to get one of these fantastic shirts is to win one. Honestly, I feel like if you kept it nice, like that would probably be the best prize out of all of these. I mean, back then, yeah, 10 games would have been pretty sweet if you're a kid and you just wanted to play the games. But, like, if you were just holding on to it and have something, like, really cool and rare, Nintendo Power Jersey would have been pretty sweet. Official rules, no purchase necessary. To enter, just fill out the player's poll response card or print your name and address on a plain 3x5 piece of paper and mail to Nintendo Power Players Poll Contest. 1 entry per person, please. All entries must be received no later than October 31st, 1988. Damn, I'm a little bit late. No responsibility is assumed for lost, stolen, or misdirected mail. Winners will be selected in a random drawing from among all eligible entries received on or about November 30th, 1988. Winners will be notified by mail. By acceptance of their prize, winners consent to the use of their names, photographs, or other likenesses for purposes of advertising or promotion on behalf of Nintendo Power Magazine and Nintendo of America Incorporated without further compensation. Limit 1 prize per household. Chances of winning are determined by the total number of entries received. No substitution for prizes is permitted. All prizes will be awarded. Contest not open to employees or their immediate families of Nintendo of America or their affiliates or agencies. This offer is void where prohibited by law and is subject to all federal, state, and local laws and regulations. All right. Damn, if only you sent it in just a few weeks earlier. I know. We just barely missed it. No kid wants a shirt. Yeah, right. They want all the games. I hope the new RoboCop game is in VR. Is there a new RoboCop game? That'd be kind of cool. What is this? NES Journal. NES Journal. Okay. Introducing the Power Set. The Power Set. Awesome. Nintendo has announced the introduction of an all-new version of the NES, appropriately named the Power Set. This powerful combo includes the Power Pad, Control Deck, 2 controllers, the Zapper, plus 3 games on 1 triple play game pack. Whew. Duck Hunt, Super Mario Bros., and World Class Track Meet. This system will start showing up on store shelves in September. Imagine you could win 10 games, but you can't because your dad works for Nintendo. I know, right? That's a bummer. Maybe he could just, like, steal some games for you. Is that a DDR dance pad before DDR for the NES? Basically, that's the World Track pad. I don't know where mine is, but I have one here somewhere. Is it in here? Is it over here? If it was easy to reach, I was just gonna pull it out, but yeah, I don't know where it is. Sorry, you probably can't hear me out here. I'm just talking and yeah. But I do have one of them somewhere. But basically, yeah, it's like essentially like a DDR game mat thing. Use it for the World Class Track Meet. There might be a couple other games that work with it. I think Takeshi's Castle works with it, but although that might be a Japanese exclusive. But yeah, you have you step on the different parts and yeah, that's cool. I can kind of hear you. Okay, cool. Now you're paddling with power. The power pad for track and field. Yeah, it is kind of cool. Let's see, the Power Pad offers players a whole new way to enjoy video games with their feet. Instead of using a controller or joystick, select games can be controlled by operating the 12 color-coded keys on the pad itself. It's a great way to avoid becoming a couch potato. Long before the Wii, Nintendo was experimenting with motion interactive accessories on the 8-bit NES. The U-Force, the Power Glove. Yeah, exactly. Here, I can show you a Power Glove right here. There you go. There's the Power Glove. It's kind of cool. It's a little awkward to use. Also, it's a bit small because I guess it was designed for child-sized hands. it does feel a little bit small when you put it on, but yeah. But yeah, it's got, basically there's like a controller here as well, and yeah, I don't know. I haven't had a ton of experience with it. I do have the sensor bars because it has like sensor bars you have to set up around it as well. But maybe someday I'll do a Power Glove stream. That could be fun. Oh wow, you got one. It's so bad. Oh man, I like The Wizard. The Wizard was a fun movie. Let's see. Yeah, we read that. To start with, 3 games will be available for PowerPad Play. Gosh, that's kind of hard to say. World Class Track Meet, included in the set, lets you compete in several different sport events. Dance Aerobics takes you through several routines, plus has some offbeat options like Pad Antics, and Super Team Games, where up to 6 players can join in at one time on selections like the Relay Race and Tug of War. Remember when Freddy Krueger used a Power Glove that looks like it got a makeover from the Silent Hill Otherworld? Oh no, I don't remember that. Was that in one of the films? That's cool. If you know anyone who's planning on getting an NES in the near future, tell them to check it out. Plans to sell the PowerPad separately are still pending. Watch for more news right here. This is some crazy artwork around the edges. It's like this guy laying on the ground and he's shooting the zapper gun, and then that guy is like just tripping out and floating into the sky with a crazy NES Advantage controller up there, and then you have the zapper gun shooting over here. And this is wild. It was in the 6th movie, Freddy's Dead, The Final Nightmare. Oh, okay, I never saw that one. I think I maybe only ever saw the first one. Oh look, Rareware! Rare Limited! Oh crap. Dang. This is where it all began. Meet Chris and Tim Stamper of Leicestershire, England. Why? Because these guys have reached the pinnacle of the video game world, and along the way they have created some of the hottest games ever made for your NES. The brothers founded Rare Limited, a company dedicated to producing state-of-the-art video excitement. So far, their electronic magic has conjured up more than 25 games, including Wizards and Warriors, RC Pro-Am Racing, and Slalom. How do they do it? Well, not by hocus pocus. It takes a lot of hard work, says Chris, plus an incredible capacity for having fun. Damn, look at that. It's like a Lamborghini down there. What? No jet? That's quite a car. Very fancy. Very fancy. It wasn't always quite so much fun. Chris, now 30, wrote test programs for arcade games back in 1982. It was a good place to get started, he recalls, but what I really enjoyed was programming my own games, and that's exactly what he did. Hey, Absolute Aaron, how's it going? Hope you're having a good day. In 1983, working on his home PC, Chris began developing a game called Jetpack. Brother Tim joined the team, bringing with him a brilliant imagination and the skills to breathe life into his ideas through his artwork. The game was such an incredible success that 50% of PC users in Great Britain purchased it. Chris and Tim saw the writing on the wall, and it was time to become their own boss. Pretty soon, the brothers Stamper were literally flying high. Their games were some of the most popular around. Rare Limited was off the ground, and Tim had taken up piloting ultralight aircraft. Not to be outdone, Chris purchased Tim's Lamborghini. It doesn't have wings, he says, smiling, but that doesn't mean it can't fly. Now that success has become a way of life, Chris and Tim have time to do the things most people only dream about, like breeding Shire horses. Well, maybe that isn't everyone's dream, but Tim delights in the huge animals, which are similar to the famous Clydesdale breed. When we asked Tim what success means to him, he replied, "It means someone else can clean out the stalls." For Chris, success means time on his ham radio and star watching. The stars in the sky, that is, because Chris has always loved astronomy. So what is left for the brothers? Chris says that he and Tim are working on a fantastic new board game concept. What's it about? It's fun, says Chris mysteriously. Like all magicians, he knows the value of keeping a secret. He also knows the value of having fun, and that's something he and Tim share with all of us through their games. Rare's NES hit, Wizards and Warriors. Wow. Interesting, okay. Guided Tour, the official Nintendo Player's Guide. Powerful reading. Now you can play to win with the official Nintendo Player's Guide. It's packed with tips, tricks, and inside information from the experts on more than 90 video games for your NES. You can order this 1995 guide at the special Nintendo Power price of $11.95 by giving your Visa MasterCard number to our customer service department at 1-800-422-2602 while supplies last. Super Mario Tips. How to win at Super Mario Bros. Strategy Guide. Here's just what you need to find your way through the exciting worlds and levels of Super Mario Bros. Find out how to get past Bowser, get extra lives, warp into new worlds, discover hidden surprises with tips that work like magic. You can order this booklet for $4.95 by giving your Visa MasterCard number to our customer service department at 1-800-422-2602. Also available, Zelda Tips and Tactics. Fall television review. Oh my gosh. We got TV reviews? Holy moly, this book's got everything. When you turn on your TV in September, you might notice that summer reruns are still being shown. That's because the people who write the scripts for the shows are on strike. Oh! This is the 1988, the television strike. Oh man, that had a huge effect on TV in general, but particularly on Star Trek. That was season 2 of Star Trek TNG. Oh my gosh. Okay. That's because the people who write the scripts of the shows were on strike for several months. However, the stations still promise a new fall season, and here's a brief preview of what's to come. TV 101 is the story of a young teacher who attempts to create the first high school video newspaper with a group of misfit junior journalists. This show is scheduled to air on Tuesdays at 8 p.m. on CBS. Yeah, that strike had a huge effect on Star Trek TNG. Like, it completely changed how Season 2 went. Like, it was going to be absolutely, completely different. They were going to have, like, this experiment into serialization, and they were going to have this big build-up to the Q-Who episode, and that all just went right out the window, and they had to just basically do what they could. What is and isn't in store for you this season? Night Watch. Night Watch is a show in which a group of kids form a community watch organization called Knights of the City. The show can be seen on Thursdays at 8 p.m. on ABC. Dirty Dancing is based on the hit movie. The show is a romantic comedy focusing on the relationship of the dance instructor at a summer resort and the owner's daughter. The basic focus of the show is music and dancing in the 1960s. The show will air on Saturdays at 8 p.m. on CBS. You all might be interested in knowing that the rock group U2 was involved in the title songs for Dirty Dancing and TV 101. These shows should help to make an interesting primetime season once it finally gets underway. So stay tuned for the premiere of the fall season. Then we have Celebrity Profiles. NFL players challenge Tyson for World Championship. NFL players challenge Tyson. Okay, what do athletes do when they're not on the field? Chicago Bears wide receiver Ron Morris, Indianapolis Colt running back Eric Dickerson, and Houston Oiler defensive end Sean Jones are just a few of the many all-star athletes who are proud to say that they are hooked on Nintendo video games. Morris, who has been an avid Nintendo fan for some time, claims he's better than anyone at Nintendo games and challenges friends and team members, including ex-Chicago Bear Walter Payton, to prove otherwise. Although he says that he has not mastered all of the 54 games that he owns, he does admit to being better at some than others. According to Morris, much as in football, video games take practice. But once you reach your goal in the game, it's a great feeling. It took me 2 days to get a Tyson to get to Tyson in Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, Morris said. Once you learn how each boxer fights and the pass key tips, it's easy. I felt pretty good that I was about to beat Tyson, and then I lent the game to Walter Payton. I think he's still trying to get to Tyson. He couldn't even beat Glass Joe. Oh, Mike Tyson played Punch-Out and he couldn't beat Glass Joe. That makes sense. I don't think Mike Tyson would be that great at video games. I could see him just punching the TV, though. Ron Morris shows his stuff. There's a little photograph of him playing. He's just sitting on the floor playing. That's a pretty fun photo. Let's see, where were we? I just got a new game pack, and I'm going to go at it again. Beating Tyson seems to be on the mind of Sean Jones, number 96 of the Houston Oilers, as well. Jones, who purchased his Nintendo Entertainment System last October after participating in an LA Raiders 10-yard fight challenge, has already added 27 game packs to his Nintendo library, although he says he is best at Super Mario Bros. His favorite and most challenging game is Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. They seem to really like Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. It seems impossible to beat Tyson, said Jones, whose favorite games are, of course, from the sports series. Golf, 10-yard fight, and baseball top his list. I think that I'll be giving the game counselors a call soon. Number 29 of the Indianapolis Colts, Eric Dickerson, has also dealt with the many difficulties of Punch-Out. I just can't knock those guys out to get to Tyson, said Dickerson. I'm really good at baseball, though. That's my favorite game. Besides baseball and Punch-Out, Dickerson has tried his hand at 10-yard fight, golf, and The Legend of Zelda, but keeps on going back to baseball. Although football training camp is hard work and keeps these young football stars busy, they are planning on bringing their NESs to training camp. This will be the first time that I have actually taken Nintendo on the road, said Jones. We are going to have free time in the evening, which will allow me to play some of the games and challenge the other guys. We'll also add some fun to training camp. Dickerson, who has his NES with him in Indianapolis, left his baseball game at home in Texas, so it's either try his hand at mastering other games or pick up another baseball cartridge. Morris, who will be taking his system to training camp, believes that there will be even more Chicago Bear Nintendo fans after it's over. Sean Jones must be smiling about a home run. That's pretty neat. What's this? Mailbox. Oh, we get to the mailbox now. Cool. Game ideas. Dear Nintendo, my friends and I have been wondering if we could make a game and send our idea to your company. Justin Bazdarich, Ryan Halsey, Cameron Ferguson, and Jeremy Shellhorn. Lenexa, Kansas? We are always glad that our video games are stimulating the imaginations of our players. Unfortunately, for various legal reasons, we are not allowed to use your proposals or send them to our product development people in Japan. Kid who? Dear Nintendo, I have heard Icarus from Kid Icarus pronounced many ways. How do you pronounce it? Michael Hawthorne, Abilene, Texas. Icarus is pronounced Icarus, with the first syllable rhyming with pick. The name comes from the Greek myth about a boy who made wings out of feathers and wax. He flew too close to the sun, though, melted his wings, and fell to his doom. How are other people pronouncing Kid Icarus? Icarus? Icarus, maybe? I guess I could see kids saying that. Don't think you ever played Kid Icarus? That was a game by R&D 1. Same group of guys who made the original Metroid. Bob? I called him Bob, yeah. I haven't played much of it, though. I'll have to give that a try at some point. Grandparent Power. Dear Nintendo, I think the time has come to confess all. Whoever said Nintendo is for kids is right, but let's not forget the grandpas and the grandmas. My wife and I and Samus are currently blasting Zebetite chambers on our way to the mother brain after a frantic call to your hotline to determine where the ice gun was. He was in the Captain N cartoon show? Oh, Kid Icarus? I think he was, yeah. My wife and I and Samus are currently blasting Zebetite chambers on our way to the mother brain after a frantic call to your hotline to determine where the ice gun was. Once we complete this task, we have to wait for Zelda 2 because the mighty swords have rescued Zelda in both episodes 2 times, conquered the mighty forces of danger hand in hand with Kid Icarus both times, and of course, let's not forget what started it all, those rotten Hammer brothers. We got 'em. I must add that all this was done with the help of the Advantage joystick, except for the Mario Caper. A must for grandparents. Why beat yourself to death? Turbo them. Please tell Mom and Dad about the role-playing series, but don't forget Grandpa and Grandma either. Better hold off on Punch-Out for a while. Jim and Dot McGurr, Brecksville, Ohio. They seem like fun grandparents. They seem like a lot of fun. Tape tips. Dear Nintendo, do your Nintendo tapes only last 5 years? Does it matter if you set them on chairs or if you put the controllers on the floor? Oh, I love this one. That's great. Do your Nintendo tapes only last 5 years? I should hope not. That was Brian Clegg. The term tape is a slang term that refers to a game cartridge, but NES game packs actually contain no tape at all. A tape should last a game should last indefinitely. The only exception might be a game that uses a battery for memory, such as Zelda. The battery should last for at least 5 years, but if at some point you're having a problem, please call our consumer service line at 1-800-422-2602. Do you think we could still call that and say, hey, my Nintendo tape isn't working. Can you help me? By the way, we do not recommend placing a cartridge or any part of the game where it could be sat or stepped on. Try to keep your game free of moisture and dust and away from very hot or cold temperatures. Alter Ego, Dear Nintendo, I have noticed that Howard Phillips looks just like Little Mac on Mike Tyson's Punch-Out! Is this just a coincidence, or was Little Mac made to look like Howard Phillips? Michael Barrow, Indianapolis. It was not a preconceived notion to make Little Mac look just like Howard. It must be one of those amazing coincidences. There's the comparison photo. They do kind of look alike, don't they? Maybe they think the game isn't working because they weren't blowing on it enough. Yeah, maybe. Survey said, Dear Nintendo, I am a 9-year-old third-grade student at Highland Park Elementary School in Austin, Texas. It took me nearly 9 months of saving my allowance and doing odd jobs around the house to save up to buy a Nintendo system. I also have saved up to buy a few of the game packs. I really appreciate my NES since I had to work so hard to get it. One day, my teacher asked each student to write an article for our school newspaper, the Austin American Scotty. The Austin American Scotty? That's an interesting name for a school newspaper. Okay. I took a poll for my article and found out many interesting things about the NES, including the fact that Nintendo is the most popular type. Most popular type? What? Everybody at school was so interested in my article that they made it to the front page story with a big headline. I thought you might like to see it. George Ward, Austin, Texas. The article looks terrific, George. Congratulations on a job well done. The following is an excerpt from George's article in the Austin American Scotty. Oh, okay. They actually printed his article. That's kind of cool. Fad Sweeps Through Highland Park by George Ward. Austin, Texas, at Highland Park School, you can hear lots of kids talking about Nintendos, Ataris, and Segas. What in the world are they talking about? These are the names of 3 popular home video entertainment systems. A questionnaire was passed around to find out more about them. It was given to all of the third graders the week of March 21st. Here are the results. 48 students answered the questionnaire. Of those 48, 35 have played on a home entertainment system. Of the famous name brands, Nintendo was by far the most popular with 16 votes. Various brands of computer were second, 11 votes, Atari was third, 7, and Sega was fourth with only 2 votes. Do you still have the Nintendo glove nearby? Yeah, I do. I mostly missed it because I had to do something as you were showing it. Yeah, here, you want to see it? Here's the Power Glove. It's pretty cool. It's got basically an NES controller on this end with These are like programmable sort of things. I'm not entirely sure how it all works. There's the bottom of it. And it's got little sensor things there. So you have these little sensor bars that you set up all around you. Yeah, it's kind of complicated. And the glove itself is kind of small because it was made for child-sized hands, I'm sure. Like I could still fit it on my hand, but it's a little on the small side. It's kind of cool though. I like it. But yeah, there you go. Home video systems. You know, this is actually quite well written for a. What's this kid? 9 years old, in 3rd grade. Pretty well written. Home video systems. Type of computer. Maybe an adult edited it. I don't know. Students. Nintendo had what 16 votes, I guess. Oh, I guess yeah, 16. Various had 11. Atari had 7, and Sega only had 2 votes. And there was like 12 people there who voted none. They don't like any video games. Reminds me of when they had similar things in movies. You see the character do some like 10 plus button sequence before the teleport or something. Yeah, kind of, doesn't it? Yeah, I think maybe it was trying to like evoke that sort of feeling because you put it on your arm there and you're like, boop, 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 boop. Yeah. They got like 50 buttons on their glove. Yeah. 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 Punch Out poem. Oh man, he wrote a Punch Out poem. All right, let's do this. Let's do the Punch Out poem. Dear Nintendo, Mike Tyson's great, the man in black. He's got more power than Little Mac. He can really go. When he gets in the ring, he starts his moves when the bell goes ding. To get in the ring to play the best, first you have to beat the rest. You think Mike Tyson can't be beat, but if you have strength, you can knock him off his feet. Paul Woods, Janesville, Wisconsin. Pretty powerful poem, Paul. It's all fun and games until weird alien numbers have a countdown. Right, yeah. Yeah, it does seem kind of like the little thing on the Predator's arm. Yeah. Obliterate monotony, dear Nintendo. Few months ago, my mother said how sometimes her life was monotonous. I told her, why don't you play games on the Nintendo Entertainment System? She said, what difference would it make? Man, his mom sounds depressed. Jeez. The next day she tried, and ever since that she has been beaming aliens, turtle bopping, punching wrestlers, knocking out boxers, designing courses, tracks, racing cars, saving royal maidens, defeating monsters, etc. Thank you. Edward Charlton, Linden, New Jersey. Our pleasure, Edward. He draw a little picture there as well. He draw this little picture. Oh, there you go. Pretty neat. Please send us your letters. If you have a question, comment, or anything else you'd like us to know about, write to Nintendo Power Mailbox, P.O. Box 97033, Redmond, Washington. If you tried NES, then went on to do all that stuff in real life. Impressive. Yeah. Yeah, pretty impressive. Very amazing. NES Achievers, check this out. 1942, Tom Jasnovic from North Bay, California, got 999,000 points in 1942. Bob Klass only got 927,000. We got Arkanoid Joseph Salvatore, Bellevue, New Jersey, got 526,410 points. They have points in Castlevania? People care about points in Castlevania? Is that something people care about? Where's your scores in there, Metroid? I don't have any scores in here, sadly. Oh well. Commando, Ed Marsh, Denver, Colorado, 663,000. I didn't know anyone cared about points in Castlevania. Jeez. Wow, Tom Chang, North Highlands, California, in Duck Hunt. He got 999,900 points. And Ben Half was just under him with 999,800 points. And then the other threes were 999,500. That was John White, Abram Moses, and Joshua Jam. Rip. Donkey Kong 3, we got Excitebike times. These like speedrunners. 50, is that 50 seconds? Probably. We got golf. Don Stike, negative 24, 48 strokes. He got a negative 24? That's really good. Dang. How long does it take to get 1,000,000 points in Duck Hunt? I don't know. Probably a really long time. I would imagine. This person got Kyle Franksy and Paul Lewick. Both got over 1,000,000 points in Gradius. And there's Hogan's Alley. Doesn't it get like stupid hard before you even get 1,000,000? I would think so, since these people all failed like right before the 1,000,000 mark. Like less than 500 points before the 1,000,000 mark. The top one was only 100 points off. I bet he was kind of annoyed. He's like, damn it, one more shot, I would have got that 1,000,000. Karate Champ, 999,100 points. Dang, Kid Icarus, look. All four of these people got 9,999,999 points. Jeez. And then Kung Fu, Kenneth Borda from Houston, Texas, got 927,860 points, which is like 200,000 more than the second place, which is Miguel Martinez, who got 699,777. Like the bird's stupid fast and you're only allowed to miss one time? I think so, yeah. Mario Brothers, the highest score on here for the only score in here for Mario Brothers, not Super Mario Brothers, but Mario Brothers, was by Patrick Robinson, 317,750 points. There's actually a lot of scores here for Super Mario Brothers. We have Jason Hancock. Actually, every single one of these maxed it out at 9,999,950 points. I guess you can't get higher than that, apparently. Because everyone here has that. Wow, Solomon's Key. There's one guy who submitted for Solomon's Key. 8,072,180 points. We got Mega Man. 781,500 points for Mega Man. I didn't know there was a points meter in Mega Man. But yeah, only one score for Mega Man. And we got Pinball. That actually seems really hard. Getting 915,000 points in Pinball. So RC Pro-Am, Red Racer, Renegade, Russian Attack. What's over here? Stinger, Super Pitfall, Top Gun. Top Gun points are all low compared to the others. It's probably really hard to do. TNC Surf Design got maxed out on. Track and Field, only one person got near the max. Or maybe that is the max, I don't know. Oh, we got Trojan, Wild Gunman. Eric Nelson's the only one who submitted Wild Gunman. 835,500 points. Zanek, Ulysses Gaines in Long Beach, California. 10,729,140 points. There's Wizards and Warriors. Here's how to capture your achievement. Turn out the lights. Place the camera on something steady, like a giant pile of books. Make sure you don't use a flash. Adjust the height. Camera should be about a yard from the TV. Mail your photo to Nintendo Power NES Achievers, P.O. Box 9700 or 97033, Redmond, Washington. I like that score submitting instructions. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I like that. They knew that people were going to send them photos that they couldn't make out. And like, what the hell is this? Video Spotlight Power Players. Gosh. Okay, we're almost at the end. We're nearly there. Can't believe this has taken 4 hours to read this book. This is... I really underestimated how long this was going to take. The spotlight's on you. We think you'll agree that these players possess video prowess. I think I am a power player. Before I play my first game of a cartridge, I first read the instruction book and study it for a few minutes. Then, before playing any game, I stretch out my fingers for 5 minutes. Wow, really? You do finger stretches for 5 minutes before you play games? Okay. Next, I watch the example if the game has one. Oh, the demo screen, I guess. At last, I start playing my game. I have conquered many games such as Ikari Warriors, Rygar, and Super Mario Bros. I conquered Contra in 7 days. I beat Mike Tyson in Mike Tyson's Punch-Out! I beat Mike Tyson in Mike Tyson's Punch-Out! From a friend. From a friend? What? I conquered the first quest of The Legend of Zelda in 10 days and got all of the pieces of the Triforce in the second quest, except for the one in level 7, which I still cannot find. Not gonna lie, I thought it wouldn't take 4 hours too. Wait, let me see. Say just like yesterday, I thought of a new thing to do regularly on my channel. What you're doing now, live reading, really? Oh, cool. Mainly novelizations of movies and video games? Oh, that sounds pretty cool. Yeah, I'm probably not reading fast enough. And I keep stopping to chat with you guys and stuff, because it's fun. Well, that's cool. I'd love to see that, Yoshio-kun. I think that's a great idea. Yeah, I'm going to be doing comic book readings. We're going to be reading through the original Ghost Rider run, the 1977 Star Wars run, and the original 1960s Spider-Man run, starting on February 5th. I'll make it like it's going to be like a weekly thing. Here's one of my Ghost Riders. But I think it should be a lot of fun. And R&B Pikachu is also doing that. We're doing it. We're gonna have kind of the same sort of schedule where he'll do it for a little bit, and then I'll start when he's done. Read faster, 1,275 words per minute. I watched a video on the novelization of Ghostbusters, which I didn't even know had one. I didn't know it did either. There's so many things I'd like to read, with the problem I just don't like to read. Yeah, maybe even comic books too. Yeah, it's fun. Pete the Natural Bryn. How you doing, X2? It's good to see you. Hi, my name is Donna Saxton, and I think I'd be kind of considered a power player. I don't want to brag, but to me, this is quite an accomplishment because of the amount of time that it took. Here's the story. My mom bought me The Legend of Zelda. I thought it was great. Now, this was on a Saturday. We came home, and I went straight to the NES. By the next day, I had 6 hearts, the bow, the raft, and the ladder. And I was working on getting the whistle. By the next Sunday, I had everything. I mean everything. I knew where everything was, and I figured it all out in 1 week and 1 day, and then I defeated Ganon. I'm now working on the second quest. My whole life is full, and I'm only missing 3 things. And this is my 3rd Sunday I've had the game. So you could say that I really like The Legend of Zelda. My tip is, if your character gets killed and you get mad, don't worry. It's just a game. Leave it for about 10 minutes, and when you come back, I'm sure you'll do better. Donna Saxton from Midland, Michigan, I think. Being able to read things live for a potential audience, that would be proper motivation. Yeah, for reading? Totally. Yeah, this is a lot of fun. I'm having fun. I hope you guys are having fun. I have seen the future of video game wizards, and his name is Richard Yu, also known as Radical Richard. Donna, stay cool, Saxton. Yeah. Yeah. Being able to read... Oh yeah, he said that. Richard was the first person I knew of that purchased a Nintendo Entertainment System. That day was about a year ago. Ever since then, his favorite hobby has been to play his NES. Whenever he has the chance, he goes out to the nearest toy store and picks up a new game pack. Since he has enjoyed it so much, I decided to buy an NES too. The first game I bought was The Legend of Zelda, and boy, that is one tough game. I could not even get past level 4, so I decided to consult the nearest person who had an NES, and that person was Radical Richard. When I arrived at his house, which happened to be across the street from my lair, he was playing The Legend of Zelda 2, and guess what? He was on level 9, and he was about to kill Ganon. I asked him when he got the game, and he simply replied, yesterday. At that moment, I was awestruck. I couldn't believe it. It took me 3 weeks just to get to level 4, and it took him a day to conquer Ganon? Unbelievable, huh? This is not the only time that I have witnessed his wizardry. I soon found myself at his house every day and watched him topple games like Mike Tyson's Punch-Out!, Super Mario Brothers, and Metroid. Hey, he was like the first streamer. There are a lot more games that he has conquered, but it would take some time to list them all. I know he isn't as good as your Nintendo game counselors, but he sure blows me away. Gilbert Rivera, a befuddled guy, Los Angeles, California. Poor advice. Everyone knows when you get mad, you whip the controller across the room as hard as you can into the wall, you grab that cord and act like a Belmont, and the wall is Dracula. Dick, you beat Mike Tyson's Punch-Out!, a god among mortals. Oh man, this guy sounds like he was really good. I wonder if he streams on Twitch. You think he might? That'd be cool. Calling all power players. Would you like to see your name up in lights? Send us a letter recounting your own video achievements or a friend's. We'll profile several power players in each issue. And then here we have the Players Forum. At the risk of sounding like a show-off, I would say that I am a power player. And I have proof to back it up. Oh, we're doing another story. Okay, cool. I borrowed Kid Icarus from a friend, and in 2 days, I won it without any outside help. My friend went gaga when I showed it to him, considering it was his and he never got that far. 2 days after getting Trojan, I beat Achilles. 2 days after getting Mike Tyson's Punch-Out!, I could TKO Super Macho Man in the first round. Super Macho Man? I think you got your sports mixed up. In 1 week, I could get to Dracula on Castlevania. Well, you get the point. Here are some of my own tips and tricks. I hope these help. In Mike Tyson's Punch-Out!, the second bald bull can be a pain. A good way to get him on his bull charge is to dodge the first charge. He will only bounce back halfway. Then as soon as he moves forward, go for a body blow. On the second Don Flamenco, stars are very valuable. An easy but dangerous way to get stars while fighting him is to first let him knock you down. Then the moment you get up, press B as fast as you can. You can easily figure out what to do next. In Mega Man, Elec Man's weapon is powerful, but you must face it before you can gain it. To defeat Elec Man, use Cutman's tool. 3 hits from the blade, and you've got him. Good luck. Andrew Cohn, age 14, Mill Valley, California. I think he's like the 5th dude or something. Hey, Sinister, Sinistubborn, how's it going? How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. We're currently I'm nearing the end of reading through the second Nintendo Power. This is the September-October 1988 issue. Andrew Ice Cream Cone. Andrew Cone. Yeah, Andrew Ice Cream Cone. Yeah, Super Macho Man is an opponent in the Punch-Out! Games. Oh, is he? Okay, then I guess I don't know. I thought he was like referring to Macho Man Randy Savage. Right here. The Macho Man. Right there. He's the Super Macho Man. Metroid, when's the last time you hydrated, by the way? It was the last time that you redeemed it. Thanks. So much water. Oh my god, that's a lot of water. Yeah. There you go. Alright, thanks. Sorry. You wanted to hear from power players? Well, here you are. My brother and I are the best at any sports game. To start it off, let's take double dribble. I can beat anyone on the right side, player 1, and my brother will beat anyone on the left side, player 2. We each average over 100 points per game. We're sort of even when we play each other. In ice hockey, I will shut down anyone, anytime, on level 5. I play with the Canadian team. In baseball, I average 25 or more points per game. In RC Pro-Am, I average over 160,000 points in a game. All of my brothers and our friends in the area cannot beat us at any game, except Tyson, that is, but we're just so great. Dondi and Patrick Francois, Colonia, New Jersey. Oh, hey, this one's got a photo. We got Pete the Natural Bryn, Windsor, Connecticut, age 17. Ooh. Favorite game? I think Mike Tyson's Punch-Out is the most fun to play. I like to beat all of the boxers, but Mike Tyson is the real challenge. Outstanding video accomplishment. I think I was probably most proud when I beat Mike Tyson in just 4 hours of gameplay. The reason I could do it so quickly is that before I ever played the game, I watched a friend play. This gave me a good idea of what I was going against. I beat most of the guys after a couple of tries, and I beat Tyson after maybe 20 tries. The trick is to dodge quickly with a light touch, and then come back with at least 2 punches. Special strategies? It's pure determination combined with know-how. Since I'm also a great computer programmer, I know how to fool them. Other interests. I golf in the summer and play football in the fall with my friends. I also like to program my computer. My friends and I made a game like Joust with kangaroos instead of birds. Future Nintendo games. I am definitely going to get Double Dragon, Zelda 2, The Adventure of Link, and Ice Hockey. There's a picture of him. That's Pete the Natural Bryn. There he is. Is that an Anthrax? That is. He's wearing an Anthrax shirt. That's kind of cool. Hey, Bowie, how's it going? Pete, I watch other people play games, Bryn. We're near the end of the book, Bowie. I guess that counts as winning, right? Alright, here's the top 30. Where does your favorite game rank? Here's the combined version of the Players Poll Top 30. Number 1, The Legend of Zelda. Hey, I'm sure you're happy to see that, Bowie. Legend of Zelda, the intense action-adventure game. The intense action and adventure of this game have kept it on top. Have you been able to defeat Ganon twice? Are you going to do both quests, Bowie? Bowie is doing a Zelda marathon pretty soon. Once he gets through, Chrono Cross and some other stuff. I forget if you had anything after Chrono Cross, but yeah, Bowie's doing a Zelda marathon. He's going to play through every Zelda game. Possibly the CDI ones, but that's not confirmed yet. We'll see. But yeah, all the other ones at least. Legend of Zelda's pretty good. I feel like I'm surprised Castlevania isn't higher up the list. Oh yeah, where is Castlevania? Oh, it's on number 12, dang. That's pretty low, isn't it? Chrono Cross, Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Justice for All, Star Ocean 2, and then the Zelda Marathon. Okay, cool. Alright, cool, that's coming up pretty soon. Awesome. So yeah, you guys should totally check out Bowie and watch his Zelda Marathon when that happens. Even baseball ranked. Yeah, people are really raving about baseball in this issue, aren't they? A lot of people really like the baseball. So we got Zelda at number 1. Mike Tyson's Punch-Out at number 2. That one was very popular. And then Metroid. Hey, Metroid was number 3. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Samus's Odyssey on the planet Zebes continues to be an interstellar smash. The mother brain is waiting for you. And I need to beat Punch-Out. Fuck Mike Tyson. Do it, Yoshio-kun. I'll watch you. Yeah, everybody go watch Yoshio-kun beat Mike Tyson. Pinches the membrane of Metroid. Ow, that hurts. Great graphics have allowed Iron Mike to punch his way into the number 2 spot. Are you the champ's next video challenger? And then we got Super Mario Brothers at number 4. I really want to get a copy of the first issue of this, the first Nintendo Power, because this is issue number 2. I want to see what the rankings were in the first issue. I wonder if Mario Brothers was up higher. I feel like sports games are only as popular as sports players actually playing games. Well, the version I had last played had Mr. Dream instead of Tyson. Oh, okay. Oh, sports fans. Okay, you have the first issue. Oh, that's awesome. It's got like the clay. I think it's like a clay photograph of a Mario or something on it. Yes, claymation Mario 2 cover. Yeah, yeah. I gotta get one of those sometime. They're kind of expensive. I think this one's even kind of expensive, but I just looked onto it at my local game shop for freaking $5. Like, hell yeah, I was so excited about that. Seen someone beat Tyson blindfolded? Oh man, that's awesome. First and very last issue where they yeah, the last issue was like an homage cover to the first issue. I'm working on putting together a complete set of all the Nintendo Powers. I've got a good chunk of them, but still a ways off. You had some Dairy Queen earlier, Bowie? What'd you have? Sounds pretty good. If someone can do it without sight, you can do it with your eyes. Yeah. You had a cheesecake blizzard. It was so good. Oh, man. That sounds pretty tasty. I haven't had Dairy Queen in a long time. So, Super Mario Brothers, it says, Mario and Luigi hang on to the number 4 slot on their way to save the Princess Toadstool. Vanilla ice cream with cheesecake and strawberry bits mixed in. That sounds very tasty, Bowie. Sounds very tasty. I would love to eat some of that. I haven't looked at my video game magazine collection in a long while, but I imagine quite a few of them are not very good condition now. Probably, but, as long as they're still readable. Like, this thing's really rough. It's got a tear there. Cover's all worn out, but it's still fun to read. Bowie, you still have quite a bit of video game magazines in mostly good condition. That's awesome. That is really cool. See, Kid Icarus, arrows at the ready. Pit climbs into the number 5 position. Double Dragon, Billy Lee is smashing his way to the top. What a way to start. Ice hockey, cool hockey action makes this one a sizzling summertime hit. It shoots and scores. RC Pro-Am, radio control handling makes this hit a high-speed challenge. Can you handle it? Rad Racer! 3D graphics make this race the hottest thing this side of Indy. RBI Baseball. Genuine players and Major League Realism make this baseball game a home run. And then you can see the rest on the side here. Let's see. So we got Mega Man, Castlevania, Contra. Okay. Zelda 2's at 17, but it's not released yet. I think Double Dragon wasn't even released yet, was it? I don't know. But Zelda 2 definitely it was in the preview section. Top Gun, Wizards and Warriors, Ikari Warriors, jeez. Zanak. Mario Brothers 2? Why is not Mario Brothers 2 so low? Was that one not released yet? Or was that... I don't know. That's weird. Not sure. Let me catch up on the chat here. I have quite a bit. Let's see. I really miss all my Nintendo Power magazines that got torn up and thrown away. Oh, I'm sorry. Rip Bowie enjoying some of the tastiest stuff. I wish I had a cheesecake blizzard. Yeah, that sounds great. Yeah, I don't eat ice cream that often, so I decided to treat myself. Sounds really good. I don't either, honestly. I just don't feel like buying or going to Dairy Queen. Fuck Zelda 2, future me when playing Zelda 2. Nicholas Petrus redeemed Zelda 2 on my channel, so I'm going to have to play through that. It'll probably be in like a month or two, but yeah, I'm going to have to play through Zelda 2. Oh, hey, here's the players forum. We got the players' picks, the pros' picks, and the dealers' picks. Zelda still on top, but Link is closing in. Players are so excited about not yet released Link that they already rank it high on their list. Watch out, Zelda. Yeah, because they love Zelda 1 so much, and they're like, yeah, Zelda 2 is going to be like that, but better. And they don't know what they're in for, do they? Screw Zelda 2, I'm never going to try to beat that game. I'm afraid of Zelda 2. Yeah, it looks like a hell of a chore to get through. So Legend of Zelda is at number 1 for the players and the pros. Metroid is at number 2 for the pros, number 3 for the players, number 4 for the dealers. It's doing pretty well. Metroid would be my pick. That's one of my favorite NES games. RBI Baseball is number 1 for the dealer picks. I guess because it sells really well. I don't know. Games not yet on store shelf rank high. A sneak peek at Link and Super Mario Bros. 2 by the pros was enough to place the 2 near the top for them. Okay, Mario Bros. 2 wasn't quite released yet, I guess. Editor's note, you'll start seeing Zelda 2 in stores in December. RBI Baseball strikes a home run with dealers. At the stores, RBI Baseball stole first base from Zelda with Kid Icarus sneaking in second. They made up for Zelda 2 with A Link to the Past, thankfully. You're never playing Metroid again? No offense. I love the original Metroid. But I understand people don't like it. There's a certain part... Let's see, my screen didn't freeze or anything, did it? No, it's good. It's good. I think it's good. Okay. Alright, it's good. There's a certain part where you die before you get the shortcut back. It's a long walk back. Oh, okay. Well, I'm going to have to experience that at some point. You will always play Super Metroid. Super Metroid is just such a wonderful, wonderful game. Coming up next in the November-December issue of Nintendo Power, Track and Field 2. Details on all 15 sporting events will help you prepare for your own Video Olympics. Blaster Master, 9 pages of revealing maps and mutant madness, plus an explosive fold-out poster. Giant holiday giveaway. We're amassing gifts from all over the globe to make hundreds of players' holidays really happy. Be sure to enter the November-December Players Poll Contest, plus don't miss the latest tips in Counselor's Corner and classified information. Get some holiday gift ideas with our Nintendo Power Gift Guide and start getting ready for the new year with Packwatch. Dear readers, we've learned a lot about the magazine publishing business while making the first 2 issues of Nintendo Power. It can be a lot of hard work, but it's also a lot of fun. We had to chase down football players en route to training camp and track down the package with photos of the Lamborghini hoping they would arrive from England in time. We spent a week in 110-degree weather in a very small town in the middle of California for printing press check, and then had the satisfaction of carrying the first finished copies back to Nintendo. We all celebrated with a Pacific Northwest salmon barbecue. Oh man, that sounds like a fun time. We got into some scraps over whether or not the game tips were all presented correctly. We think they are now. As well as over who is going to pay a $200 taxi cab fare on one of our trips. Ouch, I lost. One night, we stayed up until 4 a.m. working on Packwatch copy. The next morning, though, we took a much-needed break and went to Disneyland. It can get a little hectic, racking up hundreds of thousands of miles traveling around the world trying to put together a world-class magazine, but it's all worthwhile when we see the results and hear from the hundreds of thousands of NES fans like you who believe in the power of Nintendo Power. See you in November. Let's say Howard W. Phillips? Maybe? That's kind of what it looks like. Jeez. That's pretty cool. And over here we have Send a Friend to Score Raising Deep Space. What? Send a friend to... Oh, send a friend to Score Raising Deep Space with Nintendo Power. Okay. Give this card to a friend and get a free pin. Introduce a friend to the wonders of Nintendo Power and we'll send you this dynamic power pin. All he has to do is subscribe now for 6 big issues and at a $6 savings. He gets a free poster calendar and you get a free pin. The Super Power Pin. This limited edition collectible is an animated Nintendo Power insignia with a flashing lightning bolt. The Buddy System. Tear off the section below and fill out your name and address first. Give it to your friend and have him fill out his portion of the card. Then all he has to do is fold it up, seal it up, and mail it in with his payment. If he orders by phone, make sure he has all your information in front of him, or better yet, be there when he calls. For your friend, fill out for a free poster, calendar, and $6 savings. Yes, I want the clout of Nintendo Power behind my game. I understand that if I subscribe before December 31st, 1988, I pay just $15 and receive a free Nintendo Insiders calendar. Washington State residents add 8.1% sales tax total, $16.22. Offer valid in USA only. For you, fill out first for your free pin. And there's the address. Okay. There you go. $200 tax in 1988 would be $494 in today's money. Oh, taxi. Oh gosh, yeah, that's a lot of freaking money. Damn. Hey, is that like the size of the pin? It almost looks like it's the real thing, but it's not. And there you go. There's the end. There's Power Tools. See how rough this thing is? Been worn out, but still in good readable condition. And it was owned by Steve Horton, Thousand Oaks, California. Really? Okay. More power over power. That's what you get with Nintendo Power Tools. More power to control your speed. More power to control your timing. More power to control every move, every trick, every maneuver. It's the power you need to take total control. With Nintendo accessories like the NES Max and NES Advantage joystick, the only thing out of control will be your scores. That's pretty great. Wow. All right, look at that. We read through the entire thing. That was a lot of fun. That was really cool. There we go. It only took 4 hours and about 20 minutes. All right, cool. I'm glad this went well. I'm glad the issues seem to be mostly worked out. I spent like 6 hours today working on just trying to get my notifications to work on this computer because they would not work whatsoever. I had to go and install Windows Service Pack 1, and I had to install a whole bunch of crap just to get a newer version of OBS installed. It was a real pain in the ass, but hey, it seems to work now. I'm glad the camera works well. Glad you guys hung out and chatted and gave me some good feedback, and yeah, it was a lot of fun. So I don't know if I will be back tomorrow. I might be back tomorrow for some Final Fantasy X. I will be back on Monday for more Mother 3. We will finish Mother 3 on Monday. And yeah, next Sunday, R&B Pikachu and I will be doing comic book readings. He's going to be doing digital comics, and I will be doing, probably won't be reading Dazzler, but these are just what are right next to me. I will be doing some old Marvel comics from the 60s and 70s, stuff like that. So that should be a lot of fun. I'll see. I'm not sure how long it's going to take to get through one issue. Definitely not 4 hours, because that's quite a book. Man, you really get a lot of, you really get a lot out of these Nintendo Powers, don't you? But, yeah, we'll be doing that. Look forward to that. Yeah, let's see who we can raid. I don't know who's live right now. But yeah, thank you all for hanging out. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I hope it was fun. I certainly enjoyed reading through it. Let's see, absorb water. All right, thanks. Thanks for the reading hour. They're reading 4 hours. 4 hours and 20 minutes and 20 seconds. All right. It's kind of fun to do something a little bit different. And I'll probably read through some other game magazines as well. I've got some like old Game Informers and stuff. Could be fun to read through, but yeah. All right, who is live? Sega Fan is having a birthday stream right now. Holy moly! So is R&B Pikachu. They're both having birthday streams right now. Oh my gosh, which one do I go to? I don't know. I feel like I gotta go to one of them, but they're both having birthday streams. Hmm. Maybe I should roll a dice? What do you guys think? Let's do, make a second account to raid both? Yeah. Okay, well, let's see here. So, let's see if I can do this. Let's do... There. So, here is a little dice roller, I guess. We'll do odds. We'll do odd for Sega Fan, even for RNB Pikachu. Let's give it a roll. And it is odd. So that is for Sega Fan then. All right, let's do that. Okay. Oh, whoops. Let's make that go away. All right. So let's give Sega Fan a raid then. Okay. But if you guys are also interested, be sure to check out RNB Pikachu. He's doing some Jackbox stuff. And Sega Fan is doing some... I have no idea what Sega Fan's doing. But, yeah. Anyway, I'll stop, procrastinating here. Oh, wait. There we go. Yeah. Okay. Everybody have a good night. I'll see you, either tomorrow or Monday. One or the other. So yeah. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Have a good night. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Oh, wait, I guess I have this. Okay, well, bye-bye. Bye.